So I still have those 2. No, as well.
That sounds dope.
And buy the land, because with the difference in me selling my home, I'd be able to.
Yeah, buddy.
So long shot, but I got plenty of time sitting at home dreaming. So
Did I hear you? I came in kind of late. Did you say you wanted to do a tiny home?
I entered a contest to win one, but
Oh.
I mean, I would totally do a tiny home.
You can make a really nice tiny home for the cost of most normal houses.
Or less.
I mean, less-ish.
depending on how bougie you want to go
Yeah.
with it.
No, that's what I
Yeah.
mean. You can make a very nice
Oh yeah.
Right.
See, I would
tiny
think
home for the
'cause the
price of a
home-
normal home.
Yeah, because the contest essentially it's a custom tiny home that you get to help design with
Mhm.
the company that builds it, and they pay up to 100,000. So
Damn.
if you can go over that, then you just pay the difference.
Pay the difference. Yeah.
And
That's
that's
pretty
the
dope.
thing is, for me, if I were to do that, it would definitely be like maxing out the size because of the 2 cats. I'd have to make sure I have enough room.
Mm-hmm.
But
You're living my dream, potentially.
Living my best life.
if 1 out of 250,000 chance to win.
I mean, somebody's
That's
got to win it.
Yeah.
And it's not that much of a because I live in a townhome already. So,
Right, yeah.
I have 1,100 square feet. I can go down to, I can go down a couple hundred square feet.
I mean, that's pretty much all me and Ray have, but we have a basement, obviously, that it isn't counted into square
Yeah.
footage.
I think my house is only 1,200 square feet.
Yeah, that's what ours is because they don't count basement.
Right.
But yeah, ours is 1,200.
Streamlabs, where are you? Found you. It's one of these open windows.
So I think I've lost my wife, guys.
She got lost to Animal Crossing.
Yep, she hasn't moved off of the couch in going on 4 hours now.
That's a good thing.
You know, that was my
Animal
first
Crossing is good
day
for
with
the
it,
soul.
too.
Animal Crossing is good for the soul.
And I made dinner and everything, and I brought it over. She was like, "Do you want to watch TV or anything?" And I was like, "No, you can keep playing if you want." She was like, "Okay, I just wanted to be nice and ask."
No, I think she was nice.
And
This
I was
is my wife and Dragon Age.
Ooh, that's good.
That's a good game. It's a good game, though. It's good stuff.
See, these are positive games to be addicted to. It could be worse.
Could be
I've
Destiny.
been doing
Addicted to Fortnite.
almost nothing but writing a
Farmville.
research paper for the last 3 days.
Gross.
Woohoo.
what have you been playing, Kenny?
I've been playing a research paper. The online word game.
The hardest part is always
Damn it.
is that,
I'm currently at 2,300 words for my rough
Wow.
draft.
That's disgusting.
Wow.
I've got a little
That-
bit more to write.
Ah! Welcome, Stone.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
I'm happy you're here. It means one less person that I have to DM PC. And I don't have to think up a backstory for a PC that I know one of our people is probably just going to be like talking your ear off as soon as they meet you.
I wonder which one of us. It's actually up in the
Whoever
air.
are you talking about?
It's up in the air. It could be one of us, Ken.
I don't know.
It's definitely me.
I've been writing all day, so we'll see where my energy is.
I'll make up for it.
And we left off with some drama last week.
Oh yeah,
Don't remind me.
I'm so excited.
That was,
I know, right?
whew. That was spicy at the end of last week.
So good. I love causing shit.
So real quick, I'll start out by introducing everyone. Say, hey guys, welcome to another session of our Adventures in Erilea campaign. This week, I've got a
Dungeons and Dragons.
yes. This week we do play Dungeons and Dragons, as opposed to the other weeks where we don't play Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know what we do. But we've got a special guest from Random Encounter Productions.
Yeah.
Stone is going to join us and
Cool.
for
Is this
for a
a
session.
random encounter?
Yes.
Boo.
Well,
Shut
it's
up.
definitely a production.
You guys are the worst.
I am not a German sausage.
God.
All right.
I'll take 10 points.
And this has been another session of the Adventures of Erilea campaign. I thank you all for stopping by. Have a good night.
Oh, Ben, was that the letter of resignation you just emailed?
Yeah, right.
I understand.
I'll send someone all my notes. It's only up to 107 pages of notes for this world now.
Gross.
So,
All right, I've never read the books, but I can do it. Let's go.
all right,
Yeah,
perfect.
I don't think any of us have ever read the book.
Well, that actually works out really well for me because it then kind of seems like I'm making all this stuff up on my own.
I just started reading the books to catch up. No, I'm joking.
Anyways, so Stone is the GM for most of the games that I've watched on Random Encounter Productions, right?
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, I do. I GM most of the games. I definitely do the Monday games, and then we've got a couple of other people that we've started opening up GMing spots to. But yeah, currently I have our homebrew game on Monday, and then we were doing a sci-fi game when we could still be in the same room with each other.
Right.
And then I have the Wild Mount game and midnight on Saturdays. And I don't know.
Because you guys do the Wild Mount game on Thursdays, right?
Yes, we do a Wild Mount game on Thursday.
That's usually the one that I jump into live after Trap and I stream our
Yeah,
whatever we're playing.
That's the one we always raid.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, thank you. We appreciate it. So.
And I didn't get the raid this week. I want to say I'm sorry because I played a spooky game until 11:30 at night.
Spoopy games. And for those of you watching live, you may notice that I have decided to switch to YouTube streaming for the Erilea campaign. So I'll be live on YouTube every Sunday. So catch us there, and because you're already watching it there, most likely if you're watching it after the fact. Anyways, it's a lot easier for me to move it over. I guess without further ado, let's recap the last session. We spent the party spent some time trying to pry the wordstone rings off of the 3 Furbolg prisoners. One met a devastating end, where One Swing and Eve decided to try to cut the ring off. And some really unfortunate rolls for the Furbolg later, and he was dead. After oh, god damn it, Trap. After that one, the remaining one of the remaining two furbolgs seemed to have gone insane, bolted out of his cell, attacked Leaf, and continued to run down the prison hall, not getting far enough before everyone just absolutely went ham on him. After his untimely death, his last words breathed were "thank you," as though death was much more welcome than the current life that he was subject to. You guys made your way. As you started to make your way out of the prison, 3 waves of magical energy seemed to pass through, causing quite a bit of harm to some of you. Unknown what that was causing, but you guys made it back to the Tired Themis Tavern, because I don't know why I went that alliterative with the name of this tavern, with your remaining furbolg that you guys had knocked unconscious, and kind of left locked up, right? That's what we did. You tied him up, and we left him in the room.
No. Nope.
No?
No,
No,
we didn't.
Nope.
no.
Mm-mm.
He's for sure dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
100%.
executed him in the bathtub.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, that's right.
Yeah, we
That's
for sure
right.
fucking killed him.
You know, I've been rewatching all of our sessions, did not get caught up on the most recent one, and was
Yet you
completely
had
forgetting.
time to send me a criticism of my role playing. That's fine.
I did not send you any criticism on your role playing.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just general rules.
Yeah. No criticism. I was just didn't want you to fear that much for Avier's life.
I just forget which role playing game we're playing sometimes.
I understand.
Anyway.
There are a lot of rules, and I don't follow half of them. So all the 3 furbolgs were dead after a pretty spotty reunion with Unvera and Krakus. You guys determined that she was going to guide you into the Oakwald Forest in the morning to make your way back towards Peranth as you guys bedded down for the night. You guys took your watches, and Avier decided to raid one of her fellow party members' rooms. Found out some secrets about the little girl who's in the party, Eve, and that is Eve found out, ran out with Avier, attacked Avier, and we finished up the watches, and that is essentially where we left off. Morning came, and Odo awakens from his dream, looking kind of out northwards, out one of the windows, and you guys all begin to kind of stir. But before everyone wakes up, Odo walks over to one swing and goes, "Hey, big fucker. Hey, wake up."
Yeah. What's up, Odo?
I have to do something.
Well, does it involve killing somebody else that we've been traveling with? Because I dealt with that last night.
No. I think there's something important that I need to do, and I think it's the only way that I'll be able to help you guys. So I need you to move away from the door, big fucker.
Are you leaving?
I have to. It's important, and with all this stuff that's going on here, I think I need to do this, or we're all gonna die, and I think the only way for me to do this is to find some help in the only places I know, and that's in the woods. So, and as as he's kind of talking to you, he takes off his blue scarf, kind of walks up to you and starts tying it around one of your arms, because he's still a pretty small scarf
Guy.
So he kind of takes it and starts wrapping it around your arm. He's like, I want you to hold on to this, just to make sure the group doesn't forget me. I'm not really that good at goodbyes, so I want to try and do this before everyone else wakes up. And then he pulls out his jar of shine, and
He does not have a jar of shine.
he takes out the jar that shine was in.
There you go.
Attempts to open it, and he says, God damn it, I was never able to really open this. And he hands it up to you. He's like, if there's one thing that I learned growing up, that is, never leave a man with an empty drink. So I'm leaving this with you. Just as I'll be back, and I will fill that jar up with more shine for you.
I'll nod my head. I'm gonna pull out one of my horns that I just recently cut off. Say I'm not real good at goodbyes either. They're a short fuck, but take one of these. Maybe it come of use with something or other. I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't forget to come back.
He's like, oh, I'll be back. And hopefully I'll be back with some help before the whole world goes to shit. And he reaches up and grabs the horn, and he's a small dude, so he kind of sticks it behind one of his ears to make a big horn coming off the side of his face, to make himself just look a little more intimidating. Like, how's that look?
Looks great, bud. Looks great.
All right, well, you tell everyone else that I'll be back.
Sounds good. Do what you gotta do.
And he kind of just stands there awkwardly for a moment, kind of staring at you guys, and or staring at you, and says, all right, and kind of just like gives you a fist bump into like your knee, and then starts walking out.
Okay.
Everyone else waking up. You guys wake up to find that Odo is not anywhere to be seen. And a nice some tension definitely going on throughout the whole room in general. Yeah. What would you guys like to do?
I slept so good. How's everybody else doing? That was great. Why?
Everything's fine. Everyone else slept great as well. Let's get moving. We have shit to do.
Do I notice anything between Avier and Eve?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Won't be good. Oh, 15.
15? You definitely see that both of them are avoiding making eye contact with each other. But that's like as though something might be going on that they don't necessarily want to address right now.
Cool.
Yeah. With each other.
Oh God, no.
So as the sun comes up, you guys do start to smell, even though you are on the fourth floor, some of the foods that that Sadri and Johanna are making on the first floor. You guys want to make your way downstairs?
Sure.
Yes, definitely.
Are we just leaving the corpse in the bathtub? Is that just gonna chill there?
It wasn't. I don't think it was. Was it in our room?
Yeah.
Yes.
We
Yeah.
definitely threw it in the bathtub.
God damn.
And we still have the carcass in the corner. That's
Yes.
The half-eaten
Yeah.
carcass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're lucky that this is one of Krakus's friends, because it is incredibly likely that if this were a regular tavern, like, you know,
I mean, like they were. Here.
anyone else's
Those things
tavern,
happened, but
might not have gone over so well.
They seem surprisingly chill with it, so.
didn't seem happy about it.
Yeah, they've seen some things in here, but yeah, I'm still not crazy about it. We should definitely compensate them at some point.
I mean, I can always get rid of it. We can ask when we get down there to eat. Oh, by the way, Odo's gone.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
How is that an O, by the way?
He ran off again.
Yeah. He said he had something. He had a dream, and he had something he had to do alone to go help, so that we all didn't die.
Doesn't he just? He's had multiple dreams though, but I mean,
Apparently this one was
if he just
something-
didn't like us, then that's fine.
No,
He
he
didn't have to make up a story about it.
He's like me. He's just real bad at talking and saying goodbye and whatnot. So he didn't know what to say to y'all. And since he probably only woke me up and said stuff because I was sleeping on the door. To be honest.
I mean, he could have hopped out the window.
Fair.
50-foot rope probably wouldn't have made a good amount of
I don't
space.
think that would have deterred him from
Correct.
jumping.
Yeah, definitely would not have.
Fair point.
He tried to jump without the rope.
Yeah.
You guys do notice that One Swing is wearing the blue scarf, Odo's blue scarf, around his arm.
So, breakfast?
Uh-oh.
Breakfast too.
Breakfast. Let's go get some breakfast.
Alrighty. You
Squeakers
guys,
is hungry.
head downstairs, and you see both Sajri and Johanna have been busy making some food, as though they probably knew that you guys were going to be leaving in the morning. And it looks like they're making a big breakfast. You've got your standard array: bacon, eggs, potatoes, things like that. But they're also making, wrapping up some various like breads and salted meats and things like that for you guys to carry along with you as you travel. And then sitting in the corner of the tavern, you see another figure. Other Tristan, if you would like to give a description.
This is gonna be
Other
confusing.
What?
This is gonna be confusing. We gotta call the OG 110 head. This is how this is gonna work.
I apologize. I did not research the names before I
That's
arrived.
amazing. No, it's so good.
No, it's gonna be great for roleplay. We're good.
I did debate on giving you the heads up, but then I was like, no, this is going to be more fun.
Okay. So yeah, sitting in the corner, in light leather armor, traveling clothes, looking haggard for an elf. Could they ever look so? Just sort of been road weary, having ridden through most of the night. Is a gentleman with deep brown hair and right at the temples. It's not white, but it's blonde. Definitely that he spends a lot of time sort of outside, and those blonde bits have been braided, plaited against the side of his head, sort of track down his back. Pretty well put together. Looks like a hardy individual, but definitely he has been on a road trip of late. So
yeah, that is the figure you see sitting in the corner. Tristan, you notice these as the group that won the the tournament contest that Lord Locken had hosted in Peranth about a week. We're getting close to a week in game ago.
That's
Okay.
it.
Wouldn't have already know that?
What's that? Haha. I'm going to refer to you as Tin, just to make it a
Tristan
little
doesn't
easier.
like that.
Tristan will remember that.
Tristan will remember that. That's fine. Whatever.
Tristan will remember that.
You guys do see that Unvera is kind of walking up to the elf over at the table, and begins having a conversation with him, saying, "Okay, so you'll be joining us then, as we travel back up north."
Yes, I believe so. I do have the missive from Lord Locken that I was hoping to deliver to one of you, if you all found it important enough to read.
So you guys do notice that the elf is holding a letter with the seal of Peranth stamped on it, seeming a message from Lord Locken.
Read? I could read. I'll take that. I'll walk and take it.
Okay. You do you open it?
I do.
Okay. Inside you read Champions of Peranth.
Champions of Peranth.
Our scouts have noticed armies moving in towards Peranth.
Our scouts have noticed armies moving in towards Peranth.
I believe your assistance will be required post-haste.
I believe your asses will be needed post-haste.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Please allow Tristan to bring you back as quickly as possible.
Please allow Tristan,
And it's
Bring
spelled
you back.
differently than your name.
as quickly as possible. So I guess I'm leading this group back then?
That sounds what it sounds like.
I think they spelled my name wrong here, but that's okay. I don't mind too much.
I'm
I guess
pretty
I'm
sure
the
he's
leader of the group.
pretty sure he's referring to me. Apologies.
Well, I
Allow
know,
me to
but the
introduce
letter
myself.
says I'm Tristan. So the
And
letter
I
says
am Tristan as well, Tristan Belseron.
Wait,
Yep, there are two of us.
There
Stick
are
with
dozens
it.
of us.
Come with us. You got it. Tristan.
yes.
And now you say my name.
I haven't heard your name yet. What's your name?
Yes, my name is Tristan.
No, my name is Tristan.
Yes, I am Tristan Belseron. Do you have a second name?
Maybe.
So then we will call you Tristan the Lesser until you remember it, and I will be Tristan Belseron.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Two names are better than one. See? There you go. All right, so everybody has their bacon. Grab your eggs. Let's go. Post haste. Chop chop.
Tristan sits down at a table.
I'm gonna go to the gnome that owns the bar and be like, "Hey, sir, do you want us to do anything with the dead bodies in our room?"
Oh,
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that. 1,000-yard stare towards the door.
fair enough. Sadri kind of looks up at you and says, "Well, I do believe we'll have someone else take care of it. But thank you, and I appreciate you not making that mess down here."
No problem. And I'm gonna grab a handful of gold and throw it on the table, which is 7 gold.
Perfect. Nice, healthy handful of 7 gold smacked right down onto the table.
For any issues we caused.
Well, I always appreciate having friends of Krakus around. And he doesn't turn the gold away, takes it, pockets it, and kind of pushes your fresh morning ale in front of you, as though he's gotten to know you over the last couple of days.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You guys do notice Tristan B does look incredibly tired. He definitely looks like he has traveled probably more than just all night. He probably had not rested at all, starting the journey from Paranth to Morath.
Oh dear.
Just as a note, I put on my chainmail this morning, Ben.
Okay, cool.
Not the leather. Yeah.
Appreciate it. Thank you for that. Awesome. Okay.
So, are we heading out, or?
Yeah, I got pocket bacon. I'm good.
Okay, bacon.
I'll bang my ale and put the cup on the table and give the owner a nod.
Yeah,
You can't
We should
remember the
move
owner's
as-
name.
Sadri?
Sadri. Thank you, Sadri.
Aye. And you also see he has a smaller thing of ale, but holds it up to you.
So, new Tristan, we gotta come up with a different name. I can't do that. We'll think of a nickname for you. Do you want to just, like, sleep in our cart on the way, or... Because it seems pretty urgent that we head out, like, ASAP Rocky.
It is absolutely urgent. And
Rocky.
if you have a cart, then I will delightfully trance in the back of it. But I have a horse, so we should tie them to the back as well. They are most likely exhausted, I'm sure. We've been on the road for many days.
Just don't let Krakus near the horse.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm
Our
gonna
druid
eye-
is bad with animals.
I'm gonna eye Krakus like he's a horse raper, and
Oh, God.
and no one specified to me what he's done to horses, so I can only assume.
No, that's a good assumption. Let's go with that.
This is great.
I hate you all.
Sooner is far better than later. The happenings of the kingdom do seem most dire. Right? There's been
Yeah, like that big ass army.
the army is only a portion of the issue. I'm not sure if it reached you all the way out here, but the waves of energy, day passed, or 2, 3.
Oh yeah, we felt them, right?
3 of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fact, yes, 3. And with each one, those blessed with magic, mages, all varieties, have been crippled, searing pain to the personal guard, Lord Locken. Hence he has sent myself to bring you back.
Can I
Well, that's
insight
weird.
check him?
Go for it. Roll an insight check.
That,
It would really help if I had D&D Beyond open. I'm sorry, I'm fucking slacker. Which campaign is this? This one. That's my character.
Uh-huh.
It's
You can do it.
loading.
Uh-huh.
Insight.
Yeah. At disadvantage now. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, well, it was a 10 anyway, so it's basically disadvantage.
As far as you can tell, he is truthful. Still looking incredibly exhausted. Not really. In his short, quick tone, you seem to feel like that would take quite a bit of effort to quickly lie about something like that.
Okie doke. Seems trustworthy to me.
that's weird. It didn't seem to affect us here, has it?
What?
It most certainly did.
Tristan, I could have died.
So you felt the effects.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I felt
Think-
something, but I didn't know if it was Odo farting or not.
That is a good guess.
And
Ew.
pardon
But we're
me,
not. But we're not crippled.
Yeah, no.
No, I just got hurt a little bit.
I apologize. I'm only passingly familiar with your capabilities, and any of you are still capable of wielding your magics.
Oh, yeah.
I
Mhm.
hope so. And
Oh, God.
I don't
Yeah,
know what
last
can
I knew.
use.
Yeah.
I'll use bless.
Okay.
You're gonna use bless on.
No, hold on. I just don't have a good.
Can't
I mean,
have
can I
anything
just
good
can
to
I just
use.
cast the cantrip?
I don't.
Go for it.
Uh,
If you would like me to Eldritch Blast you, Keith.
right.
Go ahead.
Can I? I'm gonna firebolt a mug.
You're gonna firebolt a mug.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll
I'm
it.
gonna-
Go ahead and roll an
Are the-
attack.
Are these indoor magics or are they outdoor magics?
I just got a 24
what's-
on a mug, so
What's the difference?
I just fucking blew up a mug. if that
So
works.
you hurl a mote of fire. Tristan
A bolt?
B. It's a mote, a bolt. It's
Okay.
synonymous. You gonna argue with me over my descriptive words?
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you're right,
okay,
it's a
that's what
mug.
I thought.
What do you
We're emoting?
Tristan B. You see around the tall, more mature-looking half elf.
Thank you for not saying old.
I didn't say old.
I said thank you for
You're
not saying old.
welcome. Unleash a bolt of fire from her hand and strike the mug that One Swing had just finished his ale out of, igniting it and shattering it to the floor.
I put another handful of gold on
Yeah,
the
I was gonna say I'm
bar.
gonna go give a couple gold to Sadri.
I drop 8 gold onto the bar.
You know what? That's enough. I'll just keep letting One Swing handle it.
I'll look at it, and if I wasn't so tired, I would offer surprise or reassurance, but I'm just ready to pass out. So, that's good. You may wish to test those limits as we travel closer to the epicenter. That's the only thing I can think of as to why you may not have been affected. But either way,
Wait, epicenter. Was
Yes.
it in Paranth?
we believe so.
Okay, sorry, I probably just wasn't listening. I missed that. I don't know if
Well,
everyone else caught that.
I
and
mean,
didn't.
that's not where it came from. That's where it ended. Or
Oh,
that's
I see.
true.
Okay.
Hmm.
that was the hardest hit area, the middle.
And Tristan B, you would have been in Paranth at the time that all this happened.
Right.
So, what you remember is those waves of energy passing over, and a lot of shrieks of pain and loss for some people, and then absolute panic afterwards.
As I'm sure you well know, much of our defenses rely on magics, and without such, we would be utterly crippled. So, if you have any aid to offer, now is the time. And with that, we take our pocket bacon and go. Pocket bacon, let's go. Who's okay? All right. Well,
Woo!
no,
Sure.
there we go. Yes.
You see the small human girl, really quite short. What, you're 4 feet tall? 4'10"?
No, 4'10",
4'10"?
something on there. Yeah.
Yep. Immediately charge out the door, just
Yep,
ready
I-
to go.
I
And
am right
you-
behind her.
And you look at her and you think, this girl might be too young to be adventuring, but she is going.
Mm. Intern? Alright, never mind. That's fine.
She's killed a lot of shit.
Oh.
She's good.
She's
Well,
something.
good.
Okay,
All right.
Rick.
What?
It just sounded like Rick from Rick and Morty.
Oh.
I had some phlegm stuck. Sorry, I had to cough after that.
Sorry.
We're so good at derailing everything. Sorry, Ben. Let's do this. Yay, we're moving.
We're moving
Bacon in our pockets. Onward.
outside of the inn.
All right.
Onwards.
You guys notice that the other Tristan also seems to have an Asterian mare. It seems that that was probably the only kind of horse that would be able to make it all in one go.
Wait, is it scared of Krakus?
Oh,
Is this the horse that you got kicked off of?
Krakus' type.
No, Krakus did not get kicked off of the Asterian mare because the Asterian mare is the one that was pulling the cart.
That's the one
For
that
you
I
guys.
connected with.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn, it would have been so
At
good.
least too dumb to know the difference.
Yep. Krakus, you are more than welcome to attempt to befriend a horse again. And no?
Yeah, just redeem my pride.
All right.
Poor druid.
Fail.
So you approach the same horse that you tried befriending the last time. Go ahead and roll an animal handling check. Trap.
That is a 22.
Mute yourself when you type, please. 22. Yeah, you walk up to the horse. It looks kind of at you, kind of side eyes you, but you seem to kind of, you're more in your element here now that you're closer to home. You've kind of reconciled to a point with Unvera, so you're maybe feeling a little more confident in being able to approach a horse appropriately.
Call
this
that a
time.
reconciliation? Okay, yeah, sure.
Mild reconciliation, maybe. You got a nice gift out of it.
Didn't she hit him? I don't know if I'd call that reconciliation, but
I got a
and-
gift out of it?
The bracelet. I hear the dial-up noises in Krakus' head going on right now.
Yeah. It was an emotional blindside, and it's just one of them things.
But yeah, so you're able to essentially ride this horse this time. Congratulations. You guys see Tristan go immediately for the cart and kind of sit in the back and begin what most of you guys recognize as some elven meditation.
Just before that, I'd like to lead my horse over and kind of lash him to the cart, and perhaps we'll worry about riding him after he's had a chance to recuperate.
The horse looks incredibly relieved that he'll just be taking up the rear. And you guys notice that this horse seems very, very used to being commanded in a organized fashion, as though Tristan's probably been making lots of runs for Lord Locken with this very horse.
Yes, I'll give him an apple. Sweet red apple. Good boy. Scratch his face.
And now he becomes like Maximilian, just eats the apple and looks very proud of himself. Go ahead.
I have something I want to do once we get moving. So,
Okay.
When we get to that point, it's just
When Vera approaches your horse, Krakus, and kind of lets it... you look at her and you see that she's very small-statured, and getting up on a horse might be a little challenging for her. but she might be a little too proud to ask you that.
Yeah, he's gonna help her up.
All right. And you guys begin journeying out of Morath?
Yeah, when I get my cart, I'm gonna look to my right where Odo usually sat,
Oh.
and then just snap the reins and get my horse going.
Easy enough. You guys, as you start to get going, you notice that as you all start to move ahead, One Swing hasn't quite started moving yet, and as you look back, you see him looking at the empty spot next to him and kind of shake his head a bit and begin moving shortly after you guys, as you make your way down the road towards the land bridge of Morath. You guys do notice that the sun should be rising, and it has risen. It is brighter, but Morath definitely seems darker now when you're leaving it than when you guys first arrived. It seems like there's just a lot of dark clouds hanging in the air above the city, almost clinging to it as you guys make your way out and on the road. As you head down the road a little bit, Unvera starts to point in a direction that leads off the main road and into the Oakwald Forest to begin traversing the paths that she knows through the forest there. Traveling through the Oakwald Forest, Krakus, can be... I'll give you a second in just a moment. Can be very dangerous. So you do... you guys are lucky that you have Unvera here with you. Tristan.
Just because of how Tristan's feeling and not liking that that the lesser comment and a couple of other things Tristan's not too happy about, he decides as a vengeance paladin to take out a little vengeance. I'm going to cast Unseen Servant next to where One Swing where Odo usually sits. And first, I'm going to mentally command my Unseen Servant to poke the other Tristan when he looks like he's about 10 minutes into meditating.
No, I'm in the back too. He's gonna be.
Unseen Servant. That is... How strong is Strength of 2? Okay.
Yep. Just poking.
Just a poke. Go
Just
ahead.
a poke.
Go ahead and roll a strength check for
Sure.
me. Just a
Ooh, that's a natural 17. I don't know.
and then so for the Unseen Servant, 2 would be -4, so 13.
13.
Okay. So
And it's not an attack.
no, I know. That's
Yeah.
what I'm not having you roll an attack. I'm just trying
Yeah.
to see how forceful the poke is.
Cool.
As you guys, before you guys start turning into the Oakwald Forest, Tristan, you feel a pretty substantial jab at the kind of center right shoulder. And looking around, you do not see anything.
Wouldn't I be in the
Other
back
than-
still too?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Eve would be in there.
You
I
see,
said specifically that he's
from,
he's sitting next to where One Swing is, so it would have come from that direction.
So you feel...
having not seen the Unseen Servant. However, since I am trancing, I am still aware of my surroundings. And if I'm not mistaken, Unseen Servant has verbal and somatic components. So did I just watch him?
To cast it, but I'm casting it from outside. To command it, it is a mental command.
Right.
Yes.
So,
but I'm walking outside of the cart.
Go ahead and just roll me a sleight of hand check, Tristan.
I can do that. That's natural 13 plus 5, 18.
18? You would not notice. Your passive perception is 14?
14.
Yeah, you would not have noticed
Okay.
Tristan going for this spell.
Then I will swat at the assumed bug poking me.
At the assumed forceful bug.
That's one hell of a fly.
Yeah.
Force flies are mean and they're big. Or murder hornets. There are lots of options here.
Oh gosh.
Ice worms.
I have another few commands throughout our journey that I'm going to give this servant over the next hour as well. So just let me know when I can do that, Ben.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Alright. As you guys enter the Oakwald Forest, as mentioned, it is a dense, thick forest. So as you guys start traveling a little more, after I would say a couple hours of traveling, the forest gets too thick to take the cart through.
Hmm.
The next couple of hours?
Yeah, you've got 2 hours, roughly, and
1
Unvera's...
hour for Unseen Servant.
Yeah, that's fine. So, in the first couple of hours, who would like to helm? Is anyone keeping watch?
Yeah, I'll be in front of the pack, just keeping watch and scouting ahead.
Okay, so you kind of position your horse next to where Krakus and Vera currently are, as she's kind of guiding you through the forest itself. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
That's a 18.
18?
Yep.
Okay. As you guys are making your way in, Leaf, you notice there's the Oakwald Forest is very well known for its small fae that live in the forest. Them not being really the most dangerous things that live there, but they can be a little tricksy. You see some pixies flying off in the distance, kind of keeping an eye on you guys as you make your way through. A little curious as to why such an odd bunch of people are making their way through the forest and then kind of flying off in another direction to keep away, as they don't tend to like interacting with outsiders. Tristan, is there anything else you would like to do with your unseen servant before?
Are we still in the cart?
You're still in the cart,
Okay.
but you'll be running out of that room shortly.
Yeah. So for the next little bit, I want the Unseen Servant to just gently take his hand and put it on the leg of One Swing, and just hold it there gently from direction of where Odo normally sits.
One Swing, you kind of feel a gentle, very light hand touch your knee, and just kind of hold itself there for a minute, and when you look down, you see nothing.
Eve,
what is it?
I think the demon's touching me.
I didn't know it could touch things. I thought it only talked to us.
I don't know either.
He starts rubbing the hand up and down his leg a little bit.
Ew.
Just
Now I think it's making a pass at me.
It's just gently caressing your leg.
That's kind of creepy.
Went from light petting to heavy petting.
And Tristan B, you're obviously hearing all of this around you.
One swing's going to attempt to like swing hammer fist in the area, like from out in front of them, and just swing to the side.
Right. Go ahead and roll an attack at disadvantage.
10?
10?
Hits. AC of 10.
No, God, I didn't think I was gonna. That was a terrible roll.
It has a 1 hit point at AC of 10.
Yep.
Well, that's 6 damage.
Yep.
So you kind of swing your arm around on the cart, and as you do, you kind of feel a small point of resistance right where Odo would be usually sitting, and then as you swing into it, it just kind of goes,
Which makes me even more the happier because now he knows something was there, and it wasn't his head.
Out of character, I'm glad it's not in his head.
Yeah.
I'm happy there was something actually there. I think I killed it.
You killed the demon? Holy shit.
Or the ghost, or whatever it was. It made a pop.
That's
Fun.
that's kind of badass, you know.
Eve, I'm scared.
Do you want me to go up there with you?
No, it's okay. You still hang out back there. I'd rather you be safe.
Okay.
And I'll just keep going.
all right. You guys continue onwards. The tree's getting denser and denser. It's getting, even though it's approaching the early midday, not a lot of light is able to penetrate the tree from above the trees, and it's getting a little darker and darker as you go, and you're getting to that point where you'll have to ditch the wagon or the cart as you continue onwards. Not a lot of space left.
All right. I will. When we get to that point, if we at that point,
Yes.
I'm gonna hop off and I forget the name of the horse that you said the horse that was pulling the thing.
The Asterian mare.
Asterian. There it goes. And I'll unhook him and give him a pet and get ready to hop up.
All right.
And let Tristan know that, hey, we can't bring the cart anymore. I know you're resting, but we got to get going on.
No.
You have to get back on your horse.
I understand. And I will hop up and mount up and all right. I look around, having not paid attention when everybody else was coming out. Is everybody else riding, or are some people walking?
I don't have a ride yet.
I'm just gonna reach my arm out to Eves to pull her up onto the Asterian mare.
Oh,
Tristan 1 is walking.
You're walking?
One.
Okay.
You don't have a horse? I thought you had a horse.
No, he has a horse. He's, I assume, walking his horse at this point. You guys are going slow enough now through these woods that you don't necessarily have to sit on the horse because you're not going to be galloping through here.
Oh, cool. Then I will just walk with the horse, because I'm just realizing that a big horse that can carry me, and I'm already 8 foot tall, that's probably a lot of low-hanging branches for me, just that aren't actually low-hanging for anybody else. I will walk next to this horse.
I was going to let
ride
Eve to sit on my horse, but
Up to you.
I will take One Swing's horse.
Due to the proximity of where they are, they're able to just kind of prop Eve on the Asterian mare, and as you guys start to lead the horses through.
Bless you.
Bless you.
As you guys start to lead the horses through, you do start to notice a heavy fog kind of clinging to the ground as well, since the sun's not breaking through the trees to dissipate it a whole lot. And it's getting quite a bit darker as you travel. You guys do start to hear the rushing water coming up ahead as you are getting nearer to the Avery River. For this leg of the journey, is anyone keeping watch, or are you guys just leaving it to Unvera to lead you through?
I will.
No, I'm
I'll help.
definitely on the periphery, keeping watch.
Okay, and Tristan?
Yeah, now that I'm awake, even though I can technically do it trancing, I'll keep an eye out. I'll stick to the if somebody's at the front, I'll stick to the back.
Okay. So Avier, go ahead and make me a perception check for ahead of you. Tristan, make me a perception check for behind you guys.
Guys, I should not be the one doing this. That's a 6.
Why are your rolls so bad today?
This game hates me. I did really well rolling against that mug I destroyed.
Yes, you did.
That's true. That's true.
So that's where my rolls are going. So I don't see shit. It's fine. It's a tree. Look.
And Tristan?
Tree. Pardon me. Dice generator is going slow. So that is a 24.
24. Avier, you notice as you guys are moving forward, the river's definitely getting louder and louder, and there are some trees and some bugs kind of flying
I'm
around.
a fucking genius. Good thing my intelligence is so high. It's going to good use.
And Tristan, behind you, you do also see a bunch of the creatures of the Oakwald Forest kind of flittering by. Some more of those same pixies. You notice a dryad off in the distance as well. None of them really making it too close to you, but they've been following for a while just to kind of see where you guys are going and if you pose any kind of threat to them. And you being elf and partially fae already, they do seem very interested in you specifically.
I apologize. That was a 22. But thank you.
You see less pixies.
Less pixies. Oh man.
One
That
less
will-
pixie.
Okay. Well, thank you.
That one's just screaming, "Hey, listen!"
Yeah.
What? No. No, I won't. I refuse. You can't make me.
And then, oh right, I forgot I need to do this. Oh well, okay, that's a natural 20 on our survival check, so I think you guys are doing well with Vera. That'll be the only natural 20 I roll tonight, if it's any indication of.
Sounds great. That's what we want.
Perfect.
You guys make it to the edge of the Avery River. Right here, you actually notice that it is significantly narrower here than where you guys almost attempted to cross before. It's still about 10 feet across instead of the 20 feet that the last one was, but it does not look as fast moving as the juncture that you guys approached heading downwards. What would you guys like to do?
Do we need a cross?
Yes, you do
Yeah,
need to
we will
cross.
at some
This
point.
would be me asking.
Oh, okay.
Vera.
Oh, well, this is as far as I'll be able to take you, but if you're trying to get to Terracin and to Peranth, Terracin is on the other side of that river, and you'll have to
Oh,
cross
just
it
on
at
the
some...
other side?
Well,
That's a
no.
lot closer than I thought it was.
No, no. It's... You're going to have to cross the river. one way or another. This
Okay.
is just the fastest way to do so, and the easiest part of the river to cross.
Hey, I have a question.
Yes?
Is there any of those like like those really hot like water chicks
The
in these waters?
the Nereids?
Yeah. Just a question.
Well-
No particular reason why.
They tend to live on the river a little closer to where the road is, as they tend to like to attack people while they're sleeping. So hopefully not. Have you guys encountered Nereids?
No.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
we
he got kissed by one and almost died.
My purity.
Unvera kind of looks disgusted in your general direction. Like, that can... I can't believe you're alive. That can be incredibly dangerous.
She was a knockout.
Uh-huh.
3 psychic damage for everybody.
It's a Dragon Ball Z joke if I've ever heard one.
Yeah. Well, the river's not very deep here. The horses should be able to make it through, as it's only a couple of feet deep as well. So, I guess this is where I'll leave you at this point. And she kind of looks over at you, Krakus, and says, "Now, please be safe." And she starts to look over at the rest of you guys. And keep this guy safe. He's one of the only friends I have, and I don't want to lose him again.
You never really lost me in the first place. Just took a leave of absence.
Kind of. Okay, well, at least this time you'll have the decency to say goodbye.
He nods.
All right, let's go.
Make out, make out, make out. Xavier is chanting that.
Not crying.
What
my
are we
eyes
making out?
sweating.
Is there something nearby?
Shh, just watch.
Avier, in all her mature glory, is sitting in the back like a 3-year-old going, "Make out, make out, make out." Probably the oldest in the group, and
Yep.
I'm going to start crossing the river.
alrighty. Go ahead and just do a general athletics check going through the river.
The river I go, here it is, we're in the 20.
Or, I'm sorry, acrobatics.
Acrobatics?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That is less good. Oh, wait. No, technically it's better. It's even better. Not trained at it, but for some reason I'm better at it. That is a 14.
14? Yeah, you make it slowly through the river, trying to kind of test each stone before you step on it to ensure that you don't slip and only lose your balance maybe once, but make it across pretty easily.
Nice.
You guys see, while Avier is just chanting this, Tristan just walks right past all of you guys and crosses the river.
Well, if there's
Hey,
not going to be any action, I'll go too.
Hey, Avier, you want to sit on the horse and I'll lead the horse across?
Sure. Hell yeah. I don't want to fucking die in this water.
That is what we will do.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll me a acrobatics check as well.
Do I get to roll at advantage since I'm on a horse?
You're not rolling.
Oh, good, good. Never mind. I didn't roll.
18.
18? Yeah. Your DC was a little higher since you were leading a horse loaded with a
loaded
being on
horse.
a loaded horse. Um, you're able to lead the horse across, kind of stabilizing yourself and letting the horse move in front of you and onto the bank on the other side with no problem at all. And in the awkward silence, Unvera walks up to you while other people are starting to cross Krakus and says, "Please, if you can, send word when every once in a while.
I will.
If you send it to the tavern, they'll know how to get it to me."
I'm sure that lovely rebel will get you, knows where to find you.
Oh, you mean Karis? Well,
Yeah,
we've
yeah, the lovely rebel.
She kind of looks down and kicks her feet a little bit, and it's not like that. We've just been working together a lot.
I just mean he'll
together.
know where to find you.
And she
Heard
nods.
that before.
Say he's just a friend. She say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you.
I thought you were gonna go with the Bismarcky one.
And she points at your the bracelet that she gave you. Just don't forget us, okay?
I couldn't if I tried.
And and she
Come across the river.
reaches forward and gives you a big hug.
Boo, lame.
And I would like to reach down and quietly druid craft a flower, whatever I would know to be her favorite one.
Aw.
You guys, you craft a beautiful white, almost looks like a white hibiscus flower. Just appears in her hair, and she blushes, and it's like, "You are ridiculous. Thank you." And she starts kind of working her way out and says, turns back and says, "Just be safe, okay? This world is going to shit, and I don't want you to go with it."
Well,
And starts.
I'll do all I can to help it. You just thank you for taking care of my family.
I'll make sure they know you said hello. And she starts walking into the forest.
Krakus is totally gonna watch her go.
I'm gonna
Aw,
look at,
yeah.
I hate to see her go, but you love to watch her leave.
I'm gonna look up at Eve and be like, "You need help? Like Tristan helped Avier on the horse? You think you got it?"
Oh no, I kind of want to go jump across the rocks. And I jump down, and I'm gonna go attempt to cross the river.
All right, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check.
Yeehaw, let's go. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Nice. So Eve hops right off the horse and immediately starts kind of skipping along. Barely looks at where her feet are going, but seems to find purchase on every rock that will not let her slip, and makes it to the other side of the river with no problem.
Yay.
I will guide the horse across.
All right, go ahead and make me an acrobatics check.
15.
15. Perfect. You're able to lead the horse across with no issue. Leaf?
I'm gonna get off of my horse and lead it across.
All right. Acrobatics check.
Yeet. That is a 16.
16. Easy enough. You make it across with the horse, and you guys kind of all look back and just see Krakus kind of staring into the forest in the direction that Unvera walked out.
After he can't see any further, he can't see her any further, he'll sort of snap out of it, realize everybody's staring at him, probably. Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, and Avir's still over there going, make out, make out, make out. Aww.
One Swing's gonna turn around and do like the fake make-out thing by himself.
Oh.
Roll a performance check.
Oh God. That's a natural 20.
Perfect.
Wow, so
I'm-
hot.
Yeah, it
Everyone's turned
mean-
on.
yeah, like
Tristan
everyone's
turns away blushing.
Leaf is confused. He's never seen this action before.
you guys you see Tristan turn and blush, and Leaf pulls out his papers and starts just taking notes.
I start laughing 100%.
And
Come back
this
to see what the issue is, and then be quietly impressed. Sort of give a thumbs up.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
the
Yeah.
8-foot Goliath from a random tribe just perfectly performing a solo
Mhm.
make-out session.
Yeah.
All right. And
Yes.
Tristan B is just doing like the sensible laugh gif.
Sensible chuckle.
Sensible chuckle, thank you.
sensible chuckle. All right. Then I will cross the.
Go ahead and roll a acrobatics check.
And I'm so happy it plays out this way because I got a 4.
So distracted by
so
Um,
distracted by
you,
all of my life.
You guys see Krakus start to cross the river, and as he takes his first step in, he turns back to look in the direction Unvera went, and just immediately slips ass over tea kettle and falls straight into the stream. Water just pouring over him, and he's soaking wet. And you also will take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
so good.
A bruised ego and a bruised bum.
All right.
Goliath got him flustered. Let's
Hey,
get it.
I thought you were supposed to leave her soaking wet.
Ew.
I no longer responsibly chuckle or approve. I start leaving again.
Leaf,
And
Leaf, you make that comment, and you just immediately feel a sharp pain in the back of your head as you take 2 points of psychic damage.
Worth.
You guys look ahead in the. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No. Let them start walking away because I'm gonna get right back at Leaf for that comment.
You guys look out towards the north and see that the Oakwald Forest is getting darker and darker and foggier the more that you're going into it. You guys are it's going to be a faster journey to get to Paranth this way, but it has the potential to be a very dangerous journey. So what would you guys like to do?
I will see if Eve wants to get back up on the horse.
Yes, of course.
Pick her up underneath her arms and just set her on the horse.
I'm gonna scout ahead.
Okay. Leaf starts moving forward, and go ahead.
I would like to talk to the trees and see if they can help me try to trip Leaf.
Okay. Leaf, are you on your horse?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead
So
and
I have to make a charisma check.
yeah, go ahead and roll that. And Leaf, if you're scouting ahead, go ahead and make a perception check.
Cool. That's a 10.
Okay.
God, good thing we sent you. Thank God.
17.
Okay. So as Leaf starts walking forward, you are trying to kind of look ahead, and all of a sudden you hear a snap, as though like a vine broke, and then a branch just fly and smack you in the face, and you fall right off the horse and take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, wow. You ought to be careful in this forest here. You want some help?
Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks, Krakus.
Yeah. All right. And Krakus will help him up.
Krakus helps him up quite easily. Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
No, it's good. I believe you.
Okay. All right.
Good, because
Leaf is
Yeah.
too dumb for this. It's fine.
great.
All right. So you guys continue forward. The fog's getting denser and denser, and you guys start to kind of hear frogs in the distance, and just the general buzzing of various insects, and continue onward. Who is leading the way here?
I think
Yeah.
fake Tristan, right?
Would I know a way, a faster way back, having traveled these roads or paths to make deliveries and such?
Yes. So your background of being the runner for Lord Locken, you know a lot of short paths, so you are familiar with the Oakwald Forest and making your way through. So if you want to lead, you can do your survival checks at advantage in here.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I will take a position in the front and mount up and hope that they are behind me.
Yep. I will.
Avier would like to be riding next to Tristan wherever she is, so that, or the real Tristan, not fake Tristan, is what she's calling them now. So that she can speak to him out of earshot of others. So
Okay.
if we have to like take a flank
Right.
or something.
All right.
Out of earshot of others.
I'm gonna
You heard me.
I get it.
I'm gonna post up next to the hornless one now.
The hornless one. So Tristan B is leading the way with
Krakus is with
with that Tristan.
Yeah, Krakus is with good Tristan.
Oof.
Wow.
All right.
I found your next victim.
And
Mr. Just
Leaf
knocked
in one
somebody
swing.
off a horse.
Leaf and One Swing are up right behind them, with I assume Eve is up with One Swing,
Of course.
and Tristan and Avier kind of taking up the flank, but a good 15-20 feet away, just to make sure nothing's coming up on the flank. While you guys are going, if there's anything, Tristan, if I could have you roll that survival check at advantage.
You got it. That is a 21.
21? Yeah, so you're able to kind of investigate the ground and take a few moments to just listen, trying to listen for any of the potentially bigger
There's a dog.
creatures that live in the forest.
I hear a dog.
And so you hear the dog, and then you work your way a little eastwards to avoid its path, and make yourself.
Was it an evil dog?
Yes.
He doesn't know. It was a
Okay.
noise, and avoiding encounters is better than getting caught with your
Encountering
pants. Encountering encounters. And then redirects himself, and you guys continue heading northwards. You guys still notice that the fog is getting denser and denser, and Tristan, having made your way through here a bit, it is an unnaturally dense fog that you have not encountered here before.
I'll slow down a little bit and make sure to keep your eyes peeled, everyone. This isn't. I've never run into this before, and I'll gesture to the fog to make sure that everybody knows that is evil fog.
Evil fog.
Cool. While we're traveling,
Mhm.
Avier is going to be like, "Yo, I don't trust this fucking guy."
Who? The bad Tristan?
Yeah, bad Tristan. Shitty new Tristan. I mean, he seems fine. I just don't trust him. I don't. He works for that fucking guy who thinks that we're his bitches.
I mean, I don't think he's all too bad, but I don't know. I just think this Tristan's a little full of himself. I don't know. I don't think there's anything to be untrustworthy of him yet.
That's your problem with him, is that he's cocky.
I just want to make a note that Tristan said untrustyworth.
Yep, untrustworthy.
That is my new favorite phrase.
Untrustworthy. Cocky in a bad way.
So we're just gonna.
Typo?
Yeah, that's true. So we're just gonna follow this guy back to where we just fucking came from. Which is apparently worse for magic users. Like, we could be totally screwed. Why are we doing this? Why are we following this guy? What reason do we have to believe
Would I
this stuff?
remember from reading that letter if there was a signature on it from Lord Locken?
Yes.
There was?
Yeah.
And the letter was sealed, right?
Yes, the letter was sealed with the House Locken seal.
Okay. I mean, the letter he handed me was pretty legit.
How many times have we forged something like that?
Wait, I don't know.
Okay. Oh, if you
Who else?
if you
Who
trust
else would
him,
have known? Like, I just don't.
I don't know. If you trust him, then I'll go with your instinct.
I feel conflicted about it. Like, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, who would know that we were gonna head back? And
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm probably being
What's-
paranoid, but I wanted to
would-
check in.
but
Make sure.
I mean, I'll keep my eye out. Like, I'm definitely not. He's not trustiness. So just
You're right.
just not
He's not
untrustiness.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
Hey, while we're talking, while this is happening, it seems like there's a little bit of tension between you and Eva this morning.
Oh yeah, I played a I played a
Eva.
prank on her while she was sleeping when I was on my watch. I thought it'd be funny. She didn't think it was funny, so.
Oh,
No big deal.
What was the prank? I like pranks. I do pranks.
Oh, I put a bug from Odo's staff in her bed.
Make
Do
a
I believe her?
deception check.
God damn it.
That's how I'm like.
Oh, good thing I'm real fucking good at deception. That's a 15.
Oh, what am I rolling against? Am I rolling?
Insight.
Insight.
Yeah, I'd say since you're questioning her, it would be more than just passive insight. So
Mm.
I got a 15. Please don't do better than me.
So I have a 0 to insight, and I rolled a 13.
Yes.
you 100% believe that Avier probably found the biggest bug that she could find and stuck it like right on Eve's face while she was sleeping.
Oh, that's really funny.
Yeah,
Why did you want to do it to Eve? What did Eve do?
Oh, well, she's a kid. I thought it'd be fun.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm not good with kids. I thought that's what kids like. Is that not what kids like?
I don't know. I only play pranks to get back at people, so
Oh,
that's why I ask.
I thought it was like a ha.
But no, it's still funny. It's funny.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I
enjoy
still
it.
find it funny, but she doesn't
Yeah.
find it very funny.
Yeah,
You-
I'm laughing. Can't you see I'm laughing?
You guys just hear Tristan laughing in the back while you're making your way through.
Tristan, can we hear your laugh?
Yeah, what does Tristan's
Oh,
laugh
god
sound
damn
like?
it.
Do it. Good. That's perfect. Is it crying also? A little bit of crying.
Well, you're gonna have to just wait
Wait
and
and find out.
It's his happy sad mode.
As Tristan's laughter dies out, you guys making your way into the fog, you guys do notice that all of those like the sounds of frogs and bugs have just gone absolutely silent. There is no sound other than the sound of your horses breathing, breathing, and you guys making your way through the forest itself. Tristan B, if you want to make me another survival check.
Can I?
Still at advantage?
Yes.
Can
Go
I
ahead.
detect magic?
Go ahead and if you would like.
Okay, I do that.
Okay. What is the range on detect magic?
30 feet, but I guess if we're moving, then it would be as we're moving because I can hold it for up to 10 minutes.
Okay. Noted. Currently in the immediate vicinity, there is no magic detected, which roll a nature check for me, Avir.
I don't. Oh, I am good at that. Oh no. Oh wait, I thought that was a 1. It was a 7. 11.
11. Yeah, you don't notice anything.
Okay.
Tristan, your survival check?
18, modified 18.
Modified 18. Okay. As you continue making your way through the forest, point of order on the detect magic, Avir, you would notice that everyone has some bits and bobs of magical items, including your backpack. One of the Eve's clothes are glowing with a faint sheen to it as well, as is Krakus's new bracelet that he's wearing from Unvera. You do pick up a faint glow from an item that Tristan carries as well.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh my god, I forgot to tell you about that item.
Yep. I have secrets even from myself.
I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Aha!
Yep.
Secrets discovered.
DM, can I do something that's not very important? I've been waiting to say.
Yes.
Am I able to check it? Can I feel my horns to see if any more points are growing, or if they're still just cut off nubs?
Yeah. So you reach up to your head. They do feel a little bigger than what you left them last night, but they are still nubs.
Perfect. I'm gonna tie Odo's scarf around my forehead.
Alrighty, noted. So you guys notice tying one swing tying like a little scarf around his head, like a Pokemon choice band. That's what it is. And
I was thinking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but okay.
That would be over your eyes.
Well, you said they're growing back a little bit. Eventually, I'll be able to do it. So,
you guys continue moving forward. Tristan B, you are also very aware of the fact that it has gotten completely quiet, and as you make your way forward, you begin to see the outline of what looks like a stone hut about 20, 30 feet ahead. The fog's pretty thick, so it takes until about that close before you notice that it's there.
Do I expect a stone hut? Is there Have I been like, oh, somebody just moved into the neighborhood, or is that like, no, that shouldn't be there?
Your encounters in the Oakwald Forest have typically been with other fey creatures and things that wouldn't build a hut of stone, but would use more of nature around them as a as shelter.
Okay. I will. I'll sort of motion for everybody to slow down and stop, and point it out to Krakus. That's it's odd. Not many things. I've never run into something here that's lived and wanted to build a house. I think it's probably best we avoid it.
You do notice smoke coming from behind it a little bit as well, and Avier, as you start to get closer to the house, you do pick up a very, very faint magical aura in the direction of the house, but below.
Oh, okay. I am going to point that out to everyone that I can see that. Yo, there's something magical under this house. Just so everyone knows.
Let's go get it.
No.
Can I make some sort of intelligence check as to what I think might be bold enough or stupid enough to make such a house in this wood?
Let me think. Go ahead and. This is a tough one. Go ahead and make a history check. We'll say.
I mean, they're all flat d20s minus 1 for me anyway, so.
That's fair.
10.
10?
10.
Okay. Can't really think of anything that would haul and work stone out in such a way. With all of the strange goings on, though, right now, kind of anything is possible.
Okay. Oh.
May I make a check, DM, or ask you if it's worth trying to make a check?
You guys kind of get the sense that this is incredibly out of place, and without getting closer to the house or the hut itself, you're gonna have a difficult time getting any real idea of what's going on. If you guys want to make a perception check and see if there's anyone around, or anything like that, you can.
Oh, almost definitely.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
14.
14. So, kind of looking and listening in the area of the house. I keep saying house. It's a hut. It doesn't. There's no light coming from it. You guys notice the smoke kind of billowing up behind it that could potentially be coming from some kind of vent from the house hut. And there doesn't seem to be any movement around the hut itself. It appears from this distance to have no activity in the immediate inside.
I think it's empty. But
Cool, we have a place to rest tonight.
I don't know if resting is the best idea. I've literally ridden day and night to get you all. I think the faster we get back is the better, but ultimately it's up to you.
I will say,
first.
Tristan, you also do believe that knowing what's ahead and behind you is probably a little safer than not knowing what might be coming up behind you later.
All right. Well, it's worth looking at the very least. I have just had that thought, so I've suddenly changed my mind.
So
So we should check out
Okay.
this hut.
you are constantly back and forth.
I am.
Uh,
I am a.
maybe
I am
think about what you say first next time.
I will do. I will do no such thing. I am a fae of dichotomies, and I accept that.
So we're walking up to it.
Are you guys walking up to it?
Hells yeah.
All right. As you guys approach the hut itself, you notice a wood door going into it, and the closer you guys get, the denser the fog seems to be getting as well, just kind of clinging to you, and there's not even, it's not just quiet, there seems to be an absence of sound altogether.
May I make a check now since I am closer?
Go. What are you looking for?
am just trying to see if this looks. I don't know if I would have seen these, so that's why I'm asking if it's even a thing. If these look like any of the known witch huts or anything like that I would have seen in my home tribe lands.
Go ahead and
Wait a second. Is the house made of candy? Is this the Hansel and Gretel situation?
go ahead and make a go ahead and make a history check at advantage.
Okay.
While he does that, if I may, the smoke you said we saw rising up from the back of the hut.
Yes.
Could I do a survival check to see if that's like cooking smoke or something that's on fire? Usually it's like white or black for one or the other. I
Yes.
can never really remember which is which.
Go ahead and make if you want to work your way behind the hut a little bit to investigate it a little closer. You can roll an investigation check.
Okay. I'll start. I'll dismount and.
Or you know what? You
Course.
can if you're wanting to stay on that side of the house to try to perceive the smoke a little more, you can make a perception check.
Okay. So, that is a 17.
17. You kind of look very closely at the smoke coming up behind the hut, and it is darker, and has as now that you're a little closer and you kind of start to smell the air, you do smell. It smells very akin to burning flesh.
Do you all
It's a
smell
Hansel
that?
and Gretel house. It's Hansel and Gretel house.
It smells like burnt flesh.
Both of my
We should.
I'm going to.
Hold on. Let's let me get back to One Swing's history check real quick.
Okay.
2 natural 17, so both of them are 16.
16. Okay.
Mhm.
So the witches that you're used to dealing with, the blue blood witches, do not build their homes of stone, but there is another clan of the Iron Teeth witches known as the Yellow Legs, who are very well known for being able to construct stone homes quickly and in the middle of nowhere. Often used for, not often used for living in, but working in and torturing their victims.
Oh. Okay. Are you gonna tell us this information that you just said? Please.
Did you say? Did you say you smelled burning flesh?
Do you not?
No, I've been punched a lot. This doesn't work that well. This kind of reminds me of a witch's house, and I know of the yellow leg witches that can build a house out of stone fairly quickly, and they use it to work out of and to torture victims.
I'm gonna divine sense.
I'm going to turn into a wolf. A
I'm going to
dire
pull out my greatsword.
I'm taking out my rapier.
Alrighty.
My,
Divine
so
sense.
divine sense, yeah.
What is the range on
I-
divine sense?
60 feet.
60 feet.
And I would not be able to detect a location if they're behind full cover. But as long as they're not behind full cover, then I should be able to detect celestial fiend and undead.
Okay. You do detect below you somewhere 3 fiendish sources of energy.
Below.
Towards the hut itself, but below.
Hey guys, I kind of sense something like 3 fiendish type things somewhere below the hut.
I gotta remember that goddamn divine sense.
It's the first time I've ever had it work, and I've played 2 different paladins, so.
Good.
One swing's gonna start walking in to the house.
I'm following
Maybe we
behind
should
him.
be a little just careful.
So you open the door and walk in?
Yep.
Okay. With Eve right next to you?
Behind
Right.
me, hopefully.
As you walk in, you hear a light click, and I need Eve and One Swing to make dexterity saving throws.
Good thing I'm good at those. Good thing I'm good at those.
I was about to cast bless on you guys too.
Do you want dex, or are you going for something in particular? Acrobatics, athletics?
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I'm so glad I rolled high on that too. Okay.
Same. Mine's a 19.
19?
22. Wait, sorry. No, 18. And I can't add.
Okay, so you guys take half of 10 points of damage. So 5 points of fire damage as One Swing walks in, and you guys all hear the click, and then a loud as a flame shoots from the right side of the doorway right into Eve and One Swing. But they are able to dodge out of the way, just singeing a little bit of hair and some clothes. Only light burns.
Just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound.
But a flesh wound.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
Bloody hell. And I'll draw my 2 short swords and keep the grip reversed on them as I rush to catch up with them. Be like, does no one look before they open doors here?
No.
We're more of a do and then ask questions and the consequences later kind of group.
Listen, if you're gonna stay with us for a little longer, then you'll get used to it. I'm not even gonna try to check for. You know what? One Swing, I'm gonna try to check for more traps. Please, just stand there.
And while he's doing that, I'm gonna cast bless on One Swing, Eve, and Avier.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
Thank you.
Will you remind me what Bless does again? I forget every time.
So, whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack.
Oh,
So it only
okay.
lasts for a minute, but I think I'd rather use it now for saving throws.
Okay, thank you.
That's why
I'll
I'm gonna
be
do that.
give it to our rogue. Wink.
No, he can detect traps. The people that are just rushing in can't.
Wait, I didn't rush in.
No, but there's a third party, and
That's true.
Tristan by default just usually
Yeah, that's
buffs you.
All right, so as you guys, after the singeing of eyebrows has been finished, you look about the entry area of this hut, and it's pretty sparse. There is a fireplace at the far end of the hut, and a couple of tables, a chair or two turned over, an ornate rug on the ground. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna check the hut for more traps.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Can I roll to see if there's a way to get down to the basement?
You can roll
16.
an investigation check as well. 16. So you inspect the door and the one window in the fireplace. Don't notice any other traps on the on this floor, and nothing super out of the ordinary trap wise.
Does the window look behind the hut?
The window, so you guys entered from the front. The window is to your immediate right, and looks northwards into the forest.
Okay. Is there an exit or anything that looks south? I'm trying to get eyes on the burning flesh pile.
Right.
If I can, without walking all the way around.
So you kind of looking into the hut itself, you do not notice anything burning. The fireplace is empty. It looks like an abandoned hut.
Okay.
Still standing outside.
I believe One
Did
Swing
Avier
was
go? Okay.
was doing an investigation for a way to get into a basement.
Yes.
I mean, One Swing failed. Hardcore.
Okay,
That is a 8.
an 8.
So
All right.
this is really nice decor.
Yeah. Reminds you of home a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, someone said that there was some way into the basement. So.
Well,
I said there's something in the basement.
I detected something under.
Oh,
the
you
hut.
did. Okay.
So because I still haven't gone in. Did Avier walk in?
No, I have not walked inside.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to Avier and go. Do you wanna walk around and check the back?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
I guess we'll walk around the hut.
Okay.
Start investigating.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
15.
21.
21. So you, Tristan, you notice the vent that the smoke is coming out of, is kind of propped or positioned as a vent on the ground of the floor of the house, kind of like an aircon that goes from the floor instead of the ceiling, blowing out that smoke that you recognize as that charred flesh smell as well.
So it's like on the base.
On the base of the house itself, coming from in the house. And Avier, you notice that this is around where the fireplace, where there's a full chimney that goes up to the top of the hut as well, and this vent is coming out of the base of that chimney.
So,
portion.
okay, cool. So we can assume that they are burning the whatever in the basement.
You can definitely assume that there is a basement to this house.
Right. And there's burny flesh stuff, smoke coming out of.
Absolutely.
And that's our full walk around. There's nothing in the backyard.
It's not really a yard.
Not
It
a
is,
yard.
but
There's nothing in the back.
You said house so many times I keep thinking of it as a house.
I know.
now.
I'm sorry. It is a hut, just in the middle of the woods. It is very plain, very ordinary. It looks as though no one really expected anyone to find it out here.
This is a little creepy.
Yeah.
Is there like, is it suspended? Like, does it have a foundation, or is the foundation like firmly on the ground?
The foundation's firmly on the ground.
Okay.
Krakus?
Yeah, I would just like to start wolf. I mean, we've investigated it, but I'm wolf sniffing around, see if I can smell anything.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wolfish investigation check for me.
Sniffing check.
A sniffing check.
Ben,
Yes, sir.
you said that the the interior of the place is kind of shoddy, right? Except for this ornate rug.
Uh-huh.
Can I examine this ornate rug? Maybe move it aside, see if there's anything underneath.
Sure. You wanna? So you go to the rug. It's got some of the furniture sitting on it. Go ahead and make your investigation check, Krakus, real quick.
16.
16. While you notice Leaf starting to move around some of the furniture off of the rug, you smelling the air, you do get a whiff of like a draft coming from below the rug a little bit. And as you pull the rug away, you do notice a large kind of trapdoor.
I'm gonna look at one swing, and I'm gonna say, wait. I'm gonna check the trapdoor for traps.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
14.
14 does not appear to be trapped.
I'm gonna look at him and go, okay, go ahead. I'm gonna step back from the trapdoor though.
Oh, the 14.
It's fine, but you try it.
The 14 would tell you that it is locked as well.
Okay, well, one swing if you could beat this open, or if you want someone to try to open it with tools, that is something that can happen.
Do you want to try to lockpick it?
I'm gonna ruffle through my stuff and be like, I can use. Kind of like teary-eyed.
Tristan and Avier, you guys would have probably made it fully around the house at this point, where you see the rug being pulled back and Leaf looking longingly at his lock-picking tools, standing above the massive trapdoor and just kind of like gently holding them and saying,
So he's distracted by holding his tools up.
yes.
While that happens, I'll walk over and go, "Oh, hey, do you need this unlocked?" And I'll unlock the I'll attempt to unlock.
God
the
damn
door.
it!
No!
Oh, it's totally what I wanted, but I want Leaf to freak out about it.
Go ahead and roll a thieves' tools check.
And what is that? Just a straight Dex or?
That is Dex plus your proficiency modifier.
That is a 12.
12.
Damn.
So you find the lock and start fiddling with it, and as you're doing so, you're just not really able to find the hooks that you're.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, it was 12. Damn. Damn it.
And Tristan kind of backs up, and like, looks very frustrated.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Leaf.
Leaf got a 16.
Leaf reaches down, starts fiddling with the same lock, and kind of starts perspiring a little bit. And as he's continuing to work his thieves' tools, he just can't seem to find the mechanism that turns the lock.
Dejected, I'm gonna walk over to one swing and be, can you just break this thing open, please?
Oh, look at everybody and be like,
wait,
is that what we want to do?
Wait, Avier,
Mm-hmm.
can you try your trick that got us into the prison?
I did a trick?
The
Oh.
word
Oh
Sim?
god, I have a magic thing. Yep. Okay, I'm going to
Tristan, you just see everyone kind of look over at Avier and look at her kind of questioningly, and she looks between everyone, and then is like, "I use magic." And
That's good.
yeah, I'm gonna take out whatever I used to write in this universe,
chalk.
and I'm gonna. Okay, I don't know if it was like charcoal or something, Mr. Condescending.
Do you want
I'm gonna-
charcoal or do you want chalk? What
No,
would Avier
chalk
carry?
is fine. You know what, Avier I don't know what Avier would carry. She's
Like,
fucking
Avier
weird.
would be
Let's go with
charcoal.
chalk.
Okay.
Avier probably would carry charcoal, but whichever one. Pick your poison, and I'm gonna draw the symbol that the dude taught me,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna cut my finger and drip the blood.
All right.
I know I take 1 point of damage.
Yes, you take.
I'm doing that.
Um,
I did it.
so you guys, Tristan, you see Avier walk forward with her piece of charcoal. We'll say Avier would probably be a charcoal girl. Draws some weird symbols on the base of the door itself. You don't quite recognize what these symbols say or do. And then she pulls out her dagger and pricks her finger and squeezes her hand over the markings. And as her blood drips right on top of the markings, you see a bright light of magical energy kind of swarm around the markings and start to kind of dissolve a magical shield around the lock itself, and then you guys hear that as the lock is unlocked.
Yay! Look how smart I am. I knew to do that all along.
Avier, our new locksmith.
Yep. Avier, the secret rogue.
Do you guys want me to just yeet in, or do you want me to try to be quiet?
No, I don't think you should lead us at all.
Do we hear anything? We haven't even opened the door yet, so.
No, we haven't.
That's why I did it before I opened the door.
So maybe everyone back away and someone stealthily opens it.
All right. When we hear this discussion, Krakus is going to come out of wolf form, and I go wait, and very, very calmly cast Pass Without a Trace.
You guys notice some of the fog starts to leak into the hut itself, and shadows and the fog just kind of start to coalesce in this area around Krakus, making it a little harder to make out your shapes, assuming that you are going to be a little more stealthy.
I will open the trapdoor.
Okay.
I'll try to do it as stealthily as possible.
Okay, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
17.
17. Easy enough. You're able to. It's a pretty heavy trapdoor, and we're talking like a 5 by 5 foot trapdoor that we're opening here. So you are able to. It takes a little bit of time, but you start to pull it open, and as you start to kind of hear that there might be a little bit of a creak, you slow it down a little bit and continue working its way open, and the trapdoor is now open, and you guys notice a stairwell leading downwards.
How dark is it?
Dark.
I'm gonna step.
I
I'm gonna
can't
step
see
onto
in
the first step.
dark. I don't think I should go first.
Okay. Leaf, what did you say?
I was gonna stand on the first step going downwards and look at one swing and go, wait, let someone else go first that could actually see in the dark, but he's not. I'm gonna run downstairs.
Okay. Let me give you guys a little bit of a visual here.
Hey!
And I guess I can show the stream the visual as well.
You guess.
I guess. So, sorry, I know I'm a pain in the ass. But after using Roll20 the other day and seeing how many people will just draw, myself included, on the maps.
As long as people don't draw, it's a lot better than this.
I did.
You can at least move.
So, Leaf, you walk forward and you notice a stone hallway leading downwards about 30 feet before turning a corner.
I'm gonna go back up, tell them everything that I saw, and just tell them to quietly follow me back downstairs until the corner, till almost the bend.
Okay.
Are you checking for traps?
No, you let me get this far without it, so. No, Leaf doesn't care anymore. His
Great.
sleep tools have abandoned him. He knows one swing's gonna charge ahead as soon as something happens.
You guys said not to. One swing cannot not do that.
Yeah, remember.
But we don't know that. We don't know that.
True.
That's true.
That's true.
I'm going off of past experience.
I'll go next.
You'll go in
All right.
next.
I'm following immediately behind one.
All right, you guys are okay. So we've got one swing and Eve. We've got give me a marching order in general. Gaze.
I would say Krakus next,
Yeah.
so we can keep the radius of pass without a trace good.
Okay.
Yeah. You got 30 feet, so.
We've
I'll
got.
file in.
You'll file in. Kidook.
Then, yeah, we can take
And
it.
then, alrighty. And then if you guys want to go ahead and make a group stealth check for me.
Yeah,
Yeehaw.
disadvantage.
Plus
okay.
10, everybody. Plus 10.
Right.
We all get plus 10.
Yes,
Yes.
everyone
Yep.
gets plus 10.
Oh, right. Pass without trace.
Yep.
18.
22.
18, 22,
25.
25.
See.
With a plus 10.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I got 31.
Nice.
26.
All right.
13.
And Tristan,
16.
did you say 13?
Did you roll a 3?
I rolled a 2 plus 1.
Okay, plus 10.
I rolled with my armor. I roll at disadvantage.
Luckily,
Me too. I still got a 22.
the group average was nice and high, so you guys are able to make it into the hallway pretty easily. One swing, as he's about to kind of miss a step, Tristan reaches forward and kind of grabs him by the armor and pulls him back so he doesn't fall forward. And you guys make it to the corner here and see some more stairs before another corner. Wall right here.
It's gonna proceed forward, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
Zoinkies, let's go, gang.
Let's
Okay.
go.
God damn it.
Swing, scoop.
Oh my god. Whoop. And
Berries in the
Tristan phases into the wall. Oop, wrong. So from from
The walls are
here,
mimics.
from here, you're able to kind of see another hallway that goes both ways, and a wall immediately in front of you
Damn it.
that forms the entire area here.
What kind of fucking basement is this?
A beautiful one.
Can I listen to hear if there's anything moving up in front of us?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Half of this basement is just
Can I also do
stairs.
the same?
Go for it.
19.
19? Okay.
21.
21? All right. So you don't hear a lot. You do start to get that whiff of the dead flesh even more down here, and you do hear dripping kind of in the distance in the basement, and kind of a damp draft coming down the hallway. As far as hearing anything, nothing beyond that.
I'm going to. How lit is it? Is it dark enough that only the people with dark vision can see, or can everyone see?
It's very dim. Once you've turned this corner, there does seem to be some kind of firelight coming from the room to the east, coming kind of leaking into the hallway. I guess I can probably put something somewhere and drag it around so it makes it a little easier for me to
The bath.
point. Yep, the bath. We'll use that. You guys see some light kind of coming from this area here.
I'm assuming everyone can see the hallway, so I'm going to take, put me two tiles down, and then one to the right.
Right here.
Can I see into this room that has the light pouring out of it?
You can kind of see in it. There does appear to be like a furnace-like area with fire coming out of it right here.
I'm gonna just motion to the rest of the group to kind of follow me, so I'm not alone in a dark, scary hallway.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm also gonna put a finger to my lips to try to make them be quiet.
Okay, go, everyone go ahead
Now's
and
not the time to be sensual. No, I'm joking. Tristan doesn't say that.
all right. Does everyone move forward a bit?
Yeah. This wall opens in two directions, one on the left, one on the right.
Yes, the hall goes both ways, and then there's two halls going southwards.
Can I take up position on that corner, on the left south corner?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys are trying to do so stealthily, correct?
Yes, please.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll some more stealth checks.
One swing with 17.
17. Okay.
21.
Nice.
I get
Remember
plus
to add
15.
10.
Yeah, I get plus 15 with Pass Without a Trace, so...
18.
It's fine. I got a 14.
14. Okay.
17.
Okay.
It's fucking 30.
18.
32.
Okay. 32. And Avir.
I'm sorry, I got really distracted. What am I supposed to be rolling? I heard what was
Stealth
going
check.
on, and stealth. Okay, I was like, what is everyone rolling? How do I figure it out without asking? 21.
21. Okay, you guys are able to make it in pretty easily. Tristan makes his way down one hallway. This is the place of halls, guys.
And I'll go the other way.
You'll go the other way?
Tristan
Yeah,
goes
yeah.
down the other hallway as well.
Okay. Tristan, wanting to go the opposite way of Tristan, takes up.
Tristan went down one hallway, and Tristan went down another.
You guys do start to notice there was a room over here. It looks like the wall has broken down, and there seems to be kind of a cave-like area going in the eastern direction.
Fuck.
Wondrous.
And Krakus, make a wisdom saving throw. Avir, make an intelligence saving throw. Eve, make a charisma saving throw. And Tristan, make a charisma saving throw.
Yeehaw. Oh, good. Okay.
Woohoo.
Me, Tristan?
Sorry, Tinhead.
Me, Tristan.
29.
Tristan.
Other Tristan.
Charisma.
18.
Okay.
22.
Okay.
18 as well.
Okay.
That's just straight charisma, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 22.
Unless it's your saving throw that you get your proficiency.
Oh,
bonus.
I'm sorry. It is
Oh,
saving
I
throw.
think-
It is saving throw.
D&D Beyond adds that, though, for me, because I'm proficient, so that's why
Yeah.
it's a plus 6. Yeah.
And then Avir, did you make an intelligence saving throw?
Yeah, 24.
24? Okay. So you guys feel a familiar kind of pulsing in your head that starts to just kind of apply a little bit of pressure. You're able to kind of shrug it off, recognizing the familiar sense of Wordstone nearby.
Oh, no.
Can I?
And real quick, other Tristan, you noticed a large group of this, a large portion of this group, kind of wince as they moved further into the hall.
It looks familiar. That sort of pain. I've seen other people experience it before.
Similar.
Yeah. I'll look at them and are you all right? Well,
I
good.
just give thumbs up.
Yeah.
Weak thumbs up, but thumbs up nonetheless.
The little girl's just kind of rubbing her temples and giving you a thumbs up. But
Can I ask a point of order? As
Absolutely.
Just the player. Did when Tristan, original Tristan, not new Tristan, did the divine sense, he only he only detected the fiends. He did not detect anything from one swing.
I guess point of
Sorry, it's just yeah.
no, that's fair. I guess you would have picked up a slight a slight sense from one swing, but more from the ring he carries than him.
Cool.
The ring is in.
Wait,
Aver's
no, the
bag.
rings. Yeah, we
Right. Then
got all the
you
rings
notice
out.
it in Avier's bag.
Great.
Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
Yeah.
Very
Tristan's
well.
already. Tristan's already.
I thought
done
you
that
were
to me
going in a
before,
different.
though.
I thought it was a different direction. Yeah, I think I have done that thing before.
Yeah.
yeah, you did.
It's faint. It's not heavy yet.
Yet.
Keywords.
Alright.
That's keywords.
One day.
What would you guys like to do?
Can I look over at Tristan that's looking at the other hallway and just try to motion, like, do you want to go down your hall? Because I just want to keep an eye on it. I don't want us to get coming from behind. So I try to do that in soldiery sign, in SWAT sign speed.
So
Tristan responds with, shit, what's it called? Hold on, one second. Sorry.
Okay.
I just gotta. I just gotta
know,
look
I
it
know
up.
what this is going to be ahead of time.
The International Code of Signals.
Yeah.
It's a flag, semaphore. I signal back in semaphore. We're just like, I'm waving my arms like in the air back and forth like wildly.
can both Tristans just make performance checks for me?
Yeah.
I'm actually good at performance checks, so I can do that.
Yeah.
Lord.
That's a 10. Rolled really low.
Ironically, a 10 as well.
Blood brothers.
One swing, you are standing in between the two Tristans, looking over at the stranger Tristan. You see him start to just like wave his hands in front of his face and then all around him, and he starts to do the Macarena. And you seem to notice that he's doing it in Tristan's. Tin's direction. You look over at Tin and he's kind of mimicking the exact same things. No idea what's going on between them.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna start moving down the hall.
Okay.
I will assume that we have come to a
Yes, an understanding.
Some
accord.
Especially if
an
we were both doing the
agreement
exact
between
same
idiots.
thing.
Yep. We know we're going your direction, and I will. I'm just gonna watch mine just in case, and then we'll.
Okay, Tristan, you pass to your immediate left as you're working your way down the hall. You notice a table. What looks like it's a big stone table. A lot of blood kind of staining the areas around the table, and a corpse laying on top of it.
Oh boy!
Ew.
As you work your way here,
I'm just staring at that corpse, not just staring at it.
where the fuck is the door? Oh, and You also was like, I forgot where the door was.
See each other.
See each other.
You guys
Start doing flag signals back.
see another pedestal in the middle of the room here. A lot of blood on it as well, but no corpse on that near there. The room smells. The big center chamber smells of death. More, but not as much as the rotting corpse near you, Tristan.
I am not moving any further yet.
Okay. And I would say you can probably see that as another portion of the basement down here seems to have crumbled walls and also go into a... say if you wanted to work your way here, you'd probably be able to see another pedestaled area as well. So another bit of caved-in basement wall into a cave itself.
What about that thing
can
directly
I
to neutral left? His right.
Just another cave area.
Up.
No.
Up. Oh,
Yeah.
another pedestal. Thank you.
From where I'm standing,
another
can I
corpse
see the
here.
corpse well enough to notice if there's like a ring on it or not.
You want it from where you're standing? Go ahead and make a perception check.
While he makes that, can I make
That's a 2.
Okay.
I was just gonna see if I could see what type of corpses they were.
Go ahead and make a. Are you moving forward to investigate the body, or are you?
No, just from where I'm at.
Okay. Go ahead
I
and make
can
a
look over
perception check.
Oh, something above a 10. That's nice. 19.
From here, it's difficult to really ascertain what kind of corpse it is. It looks like it's been heavily experimented or like cut into in multiple places. A lot of exposed bone and a lot of gore in general. You do notice grayer skin. That you would be more familiar with being some sort of giant folk, be it Goliath or Furbolg or...
Oh, I hate this.
Welcome to my history, folks.
What are the rest of you guys doing?
Uh,
I'm gonna
Do
follow
something before I do
behind.
something stupid.
I'm gonna follow behind Tris.
Yes!
Shit.
That's what I want to have.
I'm going behind new Tristan.
Okay.
I'm gonna go behind this Tristan, our original Tristan. I'm sorry, you can't
This
see.
Tristan.
This
OG
old
Tristan.
You said there's like the cave?
To our
Yeah.
our immediate right.
This area is
Yes,
caved-
that area.
is broken open as well. It appears
would-
that there was another pedestal there with a, but no body on that.
And I'm gonna head that away.
Okay. You start to notice it kind of break into there. If you want to go ahead and roll me a perception check.
You should always travel in pairs.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, I would say this opens up the area a little bit.
Oh my god, what is that?
Fuck is that?
Looking into here, Krakus, you notice what looks like natural formations of wordstone.
Oh, great.
Throughout the entirety of the cave. And you can make out in one corner, or one area towards the center of it, a figure kind of crouched over something, and you kind of hear some... and it's rather large. even in its crouched state, it looks about 4 or 5 feet tall, just in this crouched state. Has membranous wings with claws at the end of each wing, and it has not noticed you yet.
I'm gonna sort of try and signal everybody.
Okay. You guys notice Krakus starting to wave his hands in his direction and point into the cave. That he is nearby. I would say Avier and Leaf would be able to see this. Maybe One Swing a bit too. Tristan's still staring at the dead body.
That's what I was gonna say. Is walking behind Tristan. Can I tell that it's giant folk or someone close to my kin?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Ooh, 16.
You get the same kind of things that other Tristan saw with the other body. Heavy cuts and it essentially looks like it was a dissection of a gray-skinned humanoid, but creature.
Humanoid creature, no, not a fiend, correct?
Correct.
Can what type of check did everyone make on it to try to figure out the creature? Sorry.
The ones on the tables.
Yeah.
They have not gone forward to investigate them. They've only made perception checks on them.
Okay, I'd like to get a little closer and try to do something.
Okay. So you do notice that Krakus is kind of waving his arms in this direction and kind of pointing into the cave as well. You wanting to ignore Krakus and continue towards one of the pedestals?
No, I'll see what Krakus wants.
Okay. So you move towards Krakus and notice that same figure hunched over what looks like a snack of some sort.
Oh. Okay.
We start blasting, right?
I don't.
And we'll stop blasting.
So, anyways,
I want to know where the other two fiends that I sensed are at.
Yeah, there were definitely multiple things down here.
You don't even know that there's one fiend yet. Well, I mean, that they found one of the fiends.
Yes, we all know that there are 3 fiends.
Yes.
One.
And I'm assuming they're just down further.
That's for us to find out.
One Swing's gonna nudge Tristan to keep walking forward.
Oh, god damn it. Do I notice, when you do that, do I notice where Avier's heading?
I mean, you yourself said that you were kind of transfixed on the body there.
But if One Swing is tapping me for me to look at him,
oh yes,
do I notice where
you would see kind of the back end of Avier.
Okay.
And it's great. It's wonderful to look at.
Then at first, instead of moving forward, I would go check with Avier first.
Okay. While this is going on, Tristan and Eve, what are you guys doing?
Do you like to keep going forward?
I kind of look around the corner. We're expecting another Tristan to show up at some point. And
It's just gonna be me. I'm gonna keep moving down if Tristan's gonna walk forward.
well, when nobody shows up, I was gonna nod at her and be like, "Yeah, I guess we should," and start circling back around to see if we could meet up with everybody.
Are you going this way or are you going this way?
No, forward. Gonna continue forward.
Okay.
So the first way.
Okay.
First option. Yep.
And are you heading into this area to look further that way, or?
Is that a central column?
Yes, this is a kind of wall that you could be behind.
If there is something for us to hide behind, then yes, I would like to do that.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would hug the north wall to avoid spooking things.
I'm going to be at his heels.
Okay. So I would say you could move all the way up to here and look further into the cave.
Okay. Yeah, and
My
I'll
special eyes.
yes, the elf eyes. So yeah, I'll kind of poke my head around the corner and
Go ahead
get
and
a
yeah.
LV look.
So, oh shit, there were supposed to be 3 in here.
I was gonna be like, "Where's the last one?"
Behind us all.
One moment. I think I used one of the random ones from here. Did I not?
Oh,
What the hell? There it
Oh
is.
my god, what are you throwing at us?
I was like, can you just copy and paste one of the ones if you can't
Yeah,
find it?
no, I found it. We're good. We're good. So you notice those same. They're this one. The closest one to you, Tristan, is not eating anything. It's kind of examining what looks like a obsidian stone that is darker than the darkest night. We're talking like eternal blackness, obsidian stone. And they, the creature itself has kind of a. Actually, go ahead and make a perception check for me. Sorry.
I rolled a perception check. It is 16.
16? Yeah, so you notice that they're almost bat-like in the fact that their faces are snub-nosed, brachycephalic, for those who know what brachycephalic means. And kind of, you notice similar cuts along its arm wings, like they're arms, but they have like membranous wings that come off of them. That you saw on some of the bodies on the tables. It does not seem to notice you as of right now.
I would like to go up with them.
Leaf, during all of this, what have you been up to?
I've just noticed that all of my friends have sort of wandered off. I see Krakus waving his arms though, so I'm gonna go over to see what's up with him.
Okay. So you guys have split up almost pretty much in half.
Great, split the party.
And
Can I do something real quick?
go for it.
I'm gonna psst to get Tristan's attention.
Which
Okay.
one?
Original Tristan.
OT.
And,
Oh, gee.
and I'm gonna start doing the Macarena because I saw that they did the Macarena and then they moved in unison.
And
so
I
once
would
Link's
look
just gonna do the Macarena.
because I look at everything. And
You see what's doing the Macarena.
is he doing the same thing that Tristan and I were doing?
Yes.
Go
Or is
ahead
he
and
doing,
roll.
well, no, like
He's doing specifically the
technically,
Macarena.
specifically, yeah, or you specifically doing the Macarena.
Go ahead and roll a performance check, One Swing, and see
I mean, I'm
how
copying
close.
what you two did.
That's why I
But
just want
it
to know.
seemed like you guys, in your heads, were like, okay, we're going at the same time. Performance. That's a 17. I don't have any negative or plus for
Okay.
that.
Oh, nice. So yeah, you do
Alright.
notice that he does seem to do almost the exact same thing that you and NT were doing.
And
Then I'll look at him and I'll do the same thing, and then I'll look at Krakus and do the like the shoulder the shoulder shake, like the cat Shaq shoulder shake.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The little like moving the shoulders back and forth, up
Yeah.
and down.
Yeah.
Harlem Shake, like a Harlem shimmy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that we've got the visual down. You guys start to you start to notice
Yes, that.
Krakus.
Thank you, Shelby.
That the one eating the whatever it's eating jerks upwards and kind of sniffs at the
Moonbeam.
air. Moonbeam?
Cast Moonbeam at it.
oh my god.
Okay.
Why?
So
It is unholy. It is not natural. I am going to destroy it.
All right.
Yes, go into those character sheets, Ben.
Do it.
No, there's spoilers.
Wait, were you
No,
able to
there's
see this? The character
Popped
sheets?
up
Yeah.
for half a second.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Because it'll share your whatever window you open.
Oh,
is
okay.
where It'll try to share that.
Well, that's dumb. Okay.
Yeah.
Next week we might move to D20 or roll 20 and see how that
Roll
works.
20.
Anyways,
Also,
I use it for everything.
real quick, just so you know, Ben, all of these maps that you make in here, you can then make
know.
them a PNG file and pull them into Roll20.
oh yeah, I know exactly how to do it. I just haven't done it. Moonbeam, is that an attack roll?
It is a con save.
It's a con save. Okay. Rock on. I'm going to give you all kind of a surprise round because Tristan would have noticed the beam of moonlight going directly into the cave as well.
I'm assuming that's what the shimmy meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is what the shimmy meant.
But I am going to have you guys go ahead and roll initiative. So we can just do, we'll just go in initiative order and then...
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm that.
Ooh!
Read my...
Ooh!
Okay. One of these days I'll roll a high initiative for Eve.
Alrighty, one swing.
10.
Krakus.
5.
Avir.
23.
Tristan. Header.
22.
Which one?
Okay,
22.
Leaf.
Wait, which Tristan were you asking?
I said header.
You said header,
Oh,
I did
okay.
not. I knew better. Aha!
Leaf.
and I didn't. I was going to answer either way.
Leaf.
15. I was waiting for people to stop talking.
Okay.
We're gonna keep
Eve.
talking again.
10.
10. Whoops.
Yeah.
And Tristan Balsaran.
15.
15.
Eve, you ready for the fastball special?
I was gonna wait for you to ask me that. I don't know.
My God.
I don't even know if I mean, all I have is my staff. I don't have melee
Just
weapons.
freaking yeet a tiny little child into. Okay.
They know I'm 18.
So, Krakus, you Moonbeam. It is a con save.
Yep.
Oh. Oh. That's actually 15.
Beats it, you asshole.
They have really good con, actually. I'm
But what are their pros?
You said they're pretty big creatures, I assumed.
So yeah, you unleash a white light directly at the creature, and it kind of skirts to the side.
It actually technically comes from above.
Oh, it comes from above.
Pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, a 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within the range until the spell ends. Fills the cylinder.
Alrighty. So you guys notice a pale white light just manifest in the top of the cave ceiling here, and shine directly down onto this creature.
And point of order, is it a shape changer?
No.
Okay. Well, shape changers roll at disadvantage. Just so you know.
Good to know.
That's why I was curious. That's why I'm like, oh, that.
Stepping out of the way, does it take half damage or does it?
Half damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll me some damage.
That is 13 halved.
That is already halved, or I need to have 13. Okay, so
You need to have
7
13.
points of damage. And what kind of damage is it? Is it
It is radiant.
radiant damage? Okay. It seems to do the normal amount of damage that you've seen Moonbeam do.
Great. By the way, we don't have Pass Without a Trace anymore.
Oh no!
Oh no!
All right, Avir. You notice this beam of moonlight shine down on the creature, and as it just jumps out of the way.
Cool. Do I have a clear path to it from where I am right now?
You could move just a little forward and be able to kind of cast beyond that little broken part of the wall.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on the one closest to me. I'm gonna shoot all 3 beams at it.
Okay. And that's
Oh hell yeah, that's a natural 20, so 26 to hit.
Alrighty. You have to roll 3 attack rolls for Scorching Ray, right? Or is
Oh,
it
I
just-
do.
yeah.
So the first one was a natural 20.
Yep.
Second one is a 13.
13. Okay, so first one finds purchase. Second one goes wide.
And the last one is a 16.
And the third one finds its purchase again. Go ahead and roll the crit damage first. So roll the dice, double the dice.
Click. Do I just roll the dice again, right?
I typically double whatever you roll.
Oh, okay, that's so much better. Okay, so that's 10 damage with the first one.
Okay. The first one slams into it, and it seems to just really dig deep right under one of those membranous wings, and you hear it just let out a loud screech that kind of reverberates in the hall. The fire seeming to do more damage than you anticipated.
Hell yeah. The second one did, or the last one that hit again did 6 fire damage.
6. So 12. Okay.
So,
And yeah, it is not liking the fire being flung at it, and it looks in your direction and lets loose a roar.
yeah, I'm gonna move back behind Tristan.
Tristan, you're up in the
Ooh.
surprise round.
Sweet. I'm gonna move all the way up. I think I have just enough movement to get up against it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. Move up against it, and I'm gonna.
You notice, as point of order, it smells like. It smells similar to the Volg that you've fought, but it also smells dead. And as you get closer, you see some of the same kind of dissections that you saw on the body on the table as well.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. I'm gonna do a booming blade.
Blooming blade.
Blooming blade.
It's like a
Alright,
bloomin'
so-
onion, but
That's right. And will a 15 hit?
15 hits? Just hits, but hits.
Okay. Cool. Sweet. You said that as a question, so I'm like, wait, what? Alright, so that is you. That is 5 plus 3, 8 damage, and if it again same stuff. If it
Right.
willingly moves out of its space, then it'll take 1d8 lightning.
Right. So you guys see Tristan swing at this creature, and as he does, pinkish purplish lightning looking energy forms around the blade and then transfers to the creature as he slashes across its leg, and it doing the damage with the blade does not seem to sink in as much as you're used to.
Even if that's because that's technically a magic attack. That's a magical attack.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, I'll burn him down.
Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from magic weapons. That brings us to Leaf. Tristan B, you're on deck.
Well, I don't know any better. I'm just gonna run in and stab him with my rapier.
Yeah, you can get right up to him. Go
So
for
weird seeing an up close rogue.
it.
So not used to it.
Oh, I play up close rogue.
I'm just saying I'm just not used to it.
Stabby, stabby.
19.
19 to hit?
Yep.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, is this technically? Would I get sneak on this?
You're not really able to get into. He is engaged in combat with another friendly, and this is a surprise round, so I would say yes.
Nice.
This thing definitely did not expect to be attacked.
That is 10 damahe.
10 damahe. Same thing. You also do not seem to notice that your rapier is doing as much damage as you are used to it doing. That brings us to Tristan. Balsaron. One swing, you're on deck.
I will close the distance to the nearest monstrosity, and I'm going to make 2 attacks, one with the main short sword, then a bonus action for the offhand.
Alrighty. Go ahead
and
and roll.
if either of them hit, I will start doing some fun battle mastery things.
Let's do it.
Okay, so the first one is a 16 to hit, and the second one is a 25 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. On the first one, I am going to use a superiority die to attempt to trip it, the tripping attack.
Okay.
So it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Alrighty. Ooh, that's a natural 19 plus 3. 22.
Yeah, that's gonna beat it.
Tristan runs forward, and this first attack was with what?
I have 2 short swords.
Okay, so Tristan runs forward with his 2 short swords, and backhand slashes one across the hamstrings of the monstrosity, and it lets out a screeching yell as well, and kind of staggers forward a little bit, but doesn't quite fall to the ground completely.
Okay, and then I am going to use a second superiority die on the other one for a distracting strike.
Okay.
There's no save against this one. It's the next person to roll an attack against the somebody other than me to attack it gets advantage.
Someone specifically to attack the farther one.
No, the one he's attacking.
The one I'm attacking.
Okay, perfect. All right,
Yep.
And
total damage on both of those attacks is 26.
Both of them combined?
Yes, both of them combined.
Okay. Point of order. The magic weapon attack from Tristan was halved. Leaf's weapon is not magic, so it was not halved. Just as a point of order for Tristan and Leaf.
Yeah.
One swing. You are up. Eve, you're on deck.
I'm gonna get up to this closest one.
What's your movement?
30.
30. You were here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can get right about there.
As I'm walking over, because I've had an emotional day and I'm already annoyed, and I see what I think is my kin, I'm going to go into a demon rage.
Alrighty.
And pull out my... Is there room for me to pull out my great sword?
Yes, the ceiling of the cave is about 30 feet high. Tristan B, you notice one swing approach. His greatsword is longer than any greatsword that you've seen, but seems to match the height of this Goliath kind of approaching you. And as he approaches the creature, his eyes go complete obsidian black, and he stares down the creature in front of him.
And I will make an attack.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Uh, 15.
15? 15
Yes.
just hits.
Awesome. So that's 11. That is 17 damage.
17 damage?
Correct.
And your weapon is not magical, correct?
Non-magical.
Okay. So your great sword, you swing over your head and bring it down right into the shoulder area of this creature, and slash down, causing a nice chunk of damage.
And that ends my turn.
All right. You said 16, right?
I did.
Yes.
17.
17.
Okay.
Did you roll with advantage for the distraction?
Right.
Do you want to? I know you hit. Do you want to see if you crit, just in case?
I do not crit. I actually messed with that roll.
I'm helping.
You are.
That brings us to Eve. Crackus, you're on deck.
All right. So I'm gonna step.
Oh wait,
into
no,
it.
Crackus, you're not on deck. I
I
lied.
was like, no, I'm not. I'm
Sorry, Eve.
So I'm gonna step in a little bit.
Do 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 do
Uh,
do do do.
okay, right there. I think is good. I can see the one that nobody's near right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna do things a little bit differently. I'm going to try. Oh, well, that's a person. So no, that's not. That's I don't know if that's a person or not. Oh, it's a human. It could be a humanoid. Ugh.
Give it a
What's
shot.
that?
That was your first thought. Give it a
Ugh.
first
We know
thought.
they're
Give it a
fiends.
shot.
I detected 3 fiends in the basement.
Fiends can't be humanoid.
I'm a fiendish humanoid.
Ah.
What are you doing, Eve?
You know what? I'm gonna do a dumber one.
Okay.
So, you said they were kind of bat-like.
Yep.
I am going to pull out a muffin from my bag and I crumble it, and I go and I say that bat counselors only have one piece of advice for their clients: just hang in there. And I'm casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter at that one.
The farthest one?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's a wisdom save?
Yes, if I believe so.
Okay, that was a bad roll. I'm going to assume, unless I have some magically high wisdom. Nope. +1. That was a 7.
Oh, you start laughing.
The creature in the back kind of starts to let out a and falls prone on the ground, laughing, kind of batting its wings and arms all over the place.
So that was what, 20 feet of movement? 15?
About 15 feet of movement, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to travel one space northwest. Yeah, there we go.
Alrighty. And that brings us to the top of initiative. Avir, you're up.
Dope. I'm gonna move.
Tristan, what's your dex real quick?
Mine?
Yeah.
+3. +3 save. Full 16 dex total.
Okay. Okay, cool. So you will go before the creatures. You're on deck, Tristan. Avir, sorry.
Oh, I'm just gonna move as far east as I can to try to be able to get in line of sight of it.
Yeah, you can get like right about here. I would say here you'd be able to see it more because the word stone that's kind of.
Oh right.
This is a bigger area of it right here.
Okay.
But from here you would be able to see kind of an angle between the two.
Okay. Cool. Then I'm going to cast. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on this dude.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
It's a 16 to hit.
16 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, that's max damage. That's 10. fire
10 damage. Nice. You guys notice as you're slashing at it, another bolt of fire just flies and nails this thing right in the chest, and starts to kind of burn away some of the flesh in it, and it's standing a little taller now, so you can kind of Tristan and Leaf, you guys, it's a good 2 feet taller than you guys are, and as it burns into the chest, it kind of melts away some of the flesh, and you see kind of an eye at the base of his neck, peeking through his chest now.
Oh my god.
Gross.
Does that end your turn, Avir? If you wanted to
Yeah,
move
that's
forward,
all
you
my-
could kind of get behind the rock to be a little more hidden if you would
Yeah,
like.
let's go with that. Yeah, I'd like to be as not visible as possible to this terrifying thing.
Sounds
I'll
good.
get behind the ground boobs and hide.
The ground boobs. God damn
I thought they
it.
looked like olives.
Blueberries, honestly.
They look like black olives.
Or black olives, yeah. I like ground boobs personally, but
Who doesn't like some good old fashioned ground boobs?
All right.
Tristan, you're up.
Cool. Seeing
Oh,
the eye
real
just
quick,
appear-
just a quick point of order. That one's looking really hurt.
Yeah.
kill it.
Seeing the eye, I'm just gonna go ah! and stab at it with my rapier.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
That's 19 to hit.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. Damage is 10.
10.
Yes.
Alrighty.
And that's just with my blade. I did not do booming blade this time.
Yeah, I figured. It does its normal amount of damage.
Cool.
Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
This brings us to their turn. As the two in front of the groups here, you guys notice that the creatures kind of start to stand a little taller, and some of the wounds that you've inflicted start to stitch and knit themselves back together ever so slightly, as they will begin to. We'll start with the one near Tristan and Leaf. It is going to use its 3 attacks. It's going to first bite at Leaf for a 17 plus 6, 23 to hit. Which I assume hits Leaf, and it's going to do... Oh, wow, that's shitty. 6 points of piercing damage.
I'm
And
gonna sentinel that.
okay, go ahead and take your opportunity attack.
That's an 18 to hit.
An 18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 9. 9 damage.
9 damage. Nice. As you see its wounds stitched together and it reach forward to bite at Leaf, you slash at one of the wounds before it can fully heal, and it's looking hurt again. After that, it's going to use one of its talon attacks at Leaf and one of its talon attacks at Tristan. The first one at Leaf is going to be an 11 to hit. And the one at Tristan... Oh, that's a freaking natural one. Okay.
Misses.
So it bites down onto Leaf and then starts trying to swing at the 2 attackers immediately surrounding it. But just kind of swinging wide as you guys are able to duck and move out of the way. Then the one by one swing and Tristan, it is this one is actually going to stand up straight and look into the air and just let loose a screeching howl that echoes through the cave. Tristan, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw because our demon-blooded friend is immune to this.
Ooh. Well, that is a natural 2, so I am gonna fail that.
You are stunned.
Okay.
And that is its action. And this one, let's see. What is my...
Does he have to roll to get out of Tasha's hideous laughter?
Yes.
Yes.
Each round. So.
All right. And that was a wisdom save, right?
Correct.
Oh,
Ooh,
so
that's a natural 17.
Oh.
he has to roll the one up in there has to roll the save for Moonbeam.
Oh, because it stays there, right?
Yup.
All right. That is an 8 plus... Whoa, I'm sorry. It was a dexterity save?
For Moonbeam?
Yeah. 12?
Con.
Oh. 12.
Okay. So fails.
So I take damage. It
So you
takes
take-
damage.
14 points.
14 points of damage.
Damn.
It's radiant.
It is radiant.
Yes. Seems to do normal amount of damage.
Great.
Alrighty.
Still not down.
It's looking really rough though. Like really, really rough. Tasha's hideous laughter is I rolled a 17, and it was a wisdom +1, so I rolled an 18.
Oh man. That's a
So
shame.
it gets back up and uses half of its flying speed to close in some distance to Avier, who it now sees around the corner and lets out a yell as it's seeing stuff it does not like coming from this half-elven woman.
Friend?
And it is also going to let out a loud screech. This one I am going to need Leaf, Tristan, and Avier to make
Oh,
Constitution
that would be at the
saving
end of
throws.
its turn.
I'm sorry, what saving throws?
Yeah, that's what I had thought. I was confused.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
It's at the end of his turn, so he can get up. Well, no, he can't
Yeah.
even get up. He's still prone for this turn.
Oh, it's the end of his turn.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. He's still over here.
Just laying on the
Sucky bitch.
ground.
All right. Go ahead and who is next on our initiative? Leaf, you're up. Tristan, you're on deck, but you're stunned, so one swing, you're up after that.
Okay.
Ooh. Might be crazy. Rapier.
I'm shocked.
Stab the eye. Stab the third eye.
Is it a whispering eye? 22.
Oh, God.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I get
I'd say if
to-
you wanted to move into flank,
Please.
you can
and
do that.
Thank you, sir. Uh, 7 is 15 damage.
15 damage. You take your rapier and with an upward slashing motion, slash from top to bottom, or bottom to top, a big cut up the center of it. And as you do, you reveal what looks like a furbolg-like body.
Oh God!
Fused into the creature as it stumbles forward and
No! We gotta fucking birth those other bodies.
falls on the ground, unconscious.
Unconscious? Not dead?
It's not looking. It's not moving anymore.
16 and like.
Gotta burn these things.
Yeah.
So Tristan, we come to your turn. You're as the screech let out. You're kind of just holding your ears and trying to concentrate and kind of shrug it off and.
Is it another Constitution saving throw?
You are stunned this turn until the end of the creature's next turn.
Oh, so I'll shake it off at the end of the turn. I don't need to save again.
Correct.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Then I groan in pain.
Yep. And it's a throaty groan. One swing.
He was right.
One swing brings us
Gargling over there.
to you.
My turn?
Yep.
My turn. I'm gonna try to ring this motherfucker's bell.
Yeah.
Oh God, you haven't done this in a while, so I don't remember what it is.
So I make an attack at
Okay.
disadvantage. If both disadvantage attacks would have hit, the creature then must make a con save of DC 8 plus proficiency bonus plus strength. No
Okay,
strength.
go ahead. Roll
Let's
your
see.
attack.
So that's a 15 plus 8 to hit on the first one.
Yep, that hits.
13 plus 8 to hit on the second one.
Yes, both hit.
So before I roll damage, your save is going to be 16, 17, 18. You have to beat a con save of 18. Or you're stunned.
You said 8 plus your strength plus your proficiency?
Correct. My strength currently within Demon Rage is plus
right.
8.
Okay. No. I do not save. That is that is an 11.
That creature is stunned until the start of my next turn.
Alrighty. Noted.
And that is 6, 7, 8, 16 damage.
16 damage to this guy. Alrighty. It's you swing up, and as you swing up, you kind of roar in your demon rage, and as that roar comes through, it kind of reverberates through your great sword, causing the sound to just echo in the creature's head, and it lets out kind of almost a yelp, like when you accidentally step on your dog's foot, that kind of sound. And you slash up and also kind of reveal the part of a. It looks like the side of a ear head sticking out of its chest.
Okay. Obviously it's stunned. Anything that attacks that has advantage on it now. And I have a question, just like a point of order.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a room full of wordstone. Is anything different happening that I am now demon raging to me?
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
I was just
God.
curious.
You were
I
dead.
was just curious.
Okay. That brings us to Eve. Krakus, you're on deck.
So can I see the one that they're fighting right now?
Yeah, I would say you could move like right about here and be able to kind of see in between the
Okay.
two. You see Tristan kind of like holding his head and one swing looking significantly scarier than he usually does. And then the creature itself.
Okay, so I am going to do what I do best with an Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead and roll an attack at advantage because it is stunned.
That's like 18 plus 7, so
18
advantage.
plus 7, so I'm assuming
Yeah.
that hits.
Mhm.
Alright, so that's my D10. Where are you? Wait, yeah. That's not it. That's a 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Tristan, you see this little girl come out from the corner, and blast a purplish pink wave of eldritch energy straight into the creature, and it finds its purchase and does its damage. You stay where you are, or are
I'm
you?
gonna move back up to the corner.
All right. That brings us to Krakus. Avery,
All
you're
right.
on deck.
Okay.
Would I have noticed that the fire is doing more damage?
Oh yeah,
Great,
it was melting away the flesh on this thing.
great. I am. How far away from those two?
From these two?
No,
These two.
The two. Yeah.
You are about
35, 40.
40 feet.
Okay. Then I will.
I will say you would have to move to right about here to be able to get a line of fire onto this one.
That's. I will take a step there.
Okay.
But what I'm going to do is,
Or to have eyesight on it.
yeah, I am going to drop the moonbeam. It's just I stop it because it will stop now. Because instead, I am going to cast Flaming Sphere.
Ooh.
I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere on the space right in front of the back one.
Okay. So right about here.
Correct.
Okay.
That is my action. So it makes a Dex saving throw.
And this one is.
It's prone. Does that do anything?
I believe I just roll a disadvantage on it. I rolled two 17s. And the other one is stunned, so it will automatically fail.
What? I haven't.
Oh,
Yeah, it will do it, but not yet. Yeah, I'm using the bonus action to move it closer to it.
okay.
Actually, question for the DM.
Mhm.
I have it says in the spell description, you can move the spear. You can move the spear up to 30 feet. If you ram the spear into another creature, that creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage. And the spear stops moving that turn. That answers the question. So the first one will take half damage, and the second one will be rolled into with a giant flaming sphere and probably take full damage.
Yep.
So 5 points of damage on the first one. That was 10 halved.
So they don't take damage until their turn in the sphere. For Flaming Sphere, it's a 5-foot diameter sphere that appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within range. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. So it would take the damage. I'll allow the damage on the beginning of the turn, but as it stays there, it's if they end their turn in it. Krakus?
Yeah. Sorry.
All
I
right.
was talking and muted. That, yes.
Alrighty. Go ahead and what's the damage?
Am I damaging both of them or damaging one? It's up to you.
We already talked about it, so let's just damage both of them. Go for it.
Cool. 10 halved for the first one.
So it'll just be 10.
And then the second one
Oh, wait. No. I damaged the wrong one.
is 5.
So 10 anyways. Perfect. So yeah, you do notice that the sphere itself is doing significantly more damage than fire usually does to creatures. And as it starts to hit the one in front of you one swing, you notice some of the flesh around that ear burn away and reveal another furbulg face that looks just like it had just twisted in agony.
Okay.
I mean, it's dead looking, but its face is frozen in agony.
Terrible.
Which brings us back to Ader.
Okay, let's kill some motherfuckers. I'm gonna move. Gosh, what's the range on this? Why didn't I check that? Oh, it's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna move to the east a little bit, and I'm within 120 feet of that thing, right?
Yes.
Cool. Then I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll those at advantage because it is prone.
Awesome. So that's a dirty 20 for the first ray.
Hits.
Good thing this is at advantage. That's a 16 for the second ray.
Hits.
And a 12 for the third ray.
Misses. So the first two hit. You fire your two blasts of rays right at the creature. Two of them finding its purchase. You get a little cocky on the last one. Try to do a little bit of a flourishy curveball with
under
the
my
scorching.
leg.
Yeah, there you go. You just kind of do one fire, and then throw your arm under your leg, and it just goes way off to the side.
It's a total of 14 fire damage.
Across both hits, or just...
Yeah, I did not roll very good.
Okay. It still hurts them a lot more than...
Only 2d6 per, so I didn't roll that bad, actually.
It still does quite a bit of damage as it kind of shrieks in pain. Does that end your turn?
I'm gonna go back behind my rock, please.
Okie dokie.
The spellcaster just be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, behind rock."
I don't have health.
Neither do I.
Must hide. I'm dead. Oh, Ben's dead.
Ben's
What?
dead.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Oh, Ben, I'm so
no.
sorry that you died.
Bye.
I'm here. Yeah, okay. All right, that brings us to Tristan.
Who? I'm going to run up on that unoccupied one.
Run up on the unoccupied one. Wait, yeah, go for it.
Sweet. And I will swing.
Go ahead and roll that attack at advantage.
Oh, that's right.
Because it is still prone.
Ooh.
And
still
crispy.
bad. I don't think I hit. It's where's my... That is where did I go? 13.
13 misses, unfortunately. So you kind of take your
Womp womp.
stab down, and it is able to move just out of the way as you bring your sword down.
Damn.
Womp womp. It looks up at you angrily, gets up, and is going to... it is going to use all three of its attacks against you. So that's going to be its bite and 2 talon attacks.
That is fine.
Let's see. Okay, so the bite is a 17
Miss.
plus 6, 23.
Hits. Asshole.
And then an 18 plus 6, so
That hits.
24 on 1 talon, and then 14 plus 6, so 20.
Hits.
Alrighty. So the bite, it's gonna only 2 of those, not 3. Is gonna bite down kind of at your leg before it gets up. You suffer 11 points of piercing damage.
Okie dokie.
And then it's going to reach up with one of its talons and grip it into your side to start pulling itself up. Oh, it's a different die. And you are going to take 14 points of slashing damage.
Okie dokie.
And then it's going to reach up with its last talon and pull itself completely up with all of its talons. Oh my god. That is 22 points of slashing damage.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm down.
All right.
What- That's 20, 26, 36. Yeah, no, I'm down.
So the creature reaches up and just uses Tristan to get up and then pushes him down to the ground, and you see Tristan fall unconscious.
Oh no.
Oh, and point of order, their turn. You notice some of their wounds stitched back together. And then the one by one swing, and Tristan is going to bite at one swing and then
It's
use.
not going to do anything. It's stunned until the end of my turn.
Oh, that's right. It is stunned. Damn it.
Nice.
Does
That's
it
right.
take any damage from that flaming spear sitting next to it, or is that
It already did.
it
Yeah.
already did? That's what we
Yeah.
did. Okay.
Yep. Yep, that ends its turn, which brings us to Leaf. Tristan, you are able to shake off the stun. Leaf, what would you
Leaf?
like to do?
I said he would BRB.
I'm back.
Okay.
Okay.
I was going to take your turn for you. So
So you just saw Tristan go down to the creature that's here.
Okay. I'm going to move up to my downed friend, and I'm going to attack the
Okay.
the creature that did such awful things to a friend of mine.
Okie doke. Go ahead and roll an attack. This is not sneak attack, by the way.
It's a 24
That still hits.
and 6 damage.
6 damage. This is the one who has taken the least amount of damage too. You swing your rapier through one of its wings, and it lets out a little bit of a screech.
And then my bonus action is going to be to stab it with my dagger.
Go for it.
That one was not as good. That's a 14.
14 just misses. As it gets slashed across the wing, it kind of flinches back as you try to lunge forward with your dagger. It just missing. Which brings us to Tristan.
And
One swing, you're on deck.
gotcha.
Sorry.
I'm gonna this one that is stunned. If I could, ooh. I will take a step around it and get away from the crazy demon-eyed man that just screamed and did something equally terrible.
All right.
And then we will cut it. We will cut it many times.
Cut at it. Cut at it
Yeah.
many times.
So bonus action, second cut. Clear that. Now, first one is a 22 to hit. The second one is a 12. So I think it's just the first one.
Just the first
Both of
one
those-
hits.
Both of those are at advantage.
Oh, yes.
So then the first one hits. Let's roll the
Yep.
second one. Thank you, advantage. Second one is a 16.
16 does hit. So go ahead and roll damage for these guys.
Okay, and I am going to. No, he's fine. We're just gonna do what we do. So that is 14 points of damage total.
14 points of damage total.
Yes.
Alrighty. This one's looking really rough. As you kind of slash into its back, you're able to kind of find you slash upwards, and you find the back of the furball that just kind of revealed itself on the front end as well, and it's looking pretty bloodied.
Ooh. All right.
One swing, you're up. Eve, you're on deck.
I'm going to swing at it. The one in front of me.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack. At advantage. In case you forgot.
I did. 16 plus 8.
It hits.
Okay. That is 10. Ooh, that is 16 damage.
16 damage?
Mhm.
All right. It's looking... You swing your greatsword up and kind of split even more of its chest open, revealing more of the rotten furbolg body beneath it. A hand kind of falls limp out of the chest as well, and it lets out the creature lets out a shriek.
And then I'm going to use my movement
Okay.
and go over to the other one.
Okay.
Bonus action surge.
Alrighty.
And swing at this fuck. And try to get its attention.
Go ahead and swing at it.
That is a 19 plus 8.
Definitely hits.
And that is 6, 7, 8. 13 damage.
13 damage to this guy?
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Yep.
You slash into the back of that creature, hovering over your friend it just brought down to the ground and is currently unconscious. And after Leaf swings his rapier into it, and the damage is done.
And that'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Which brings us to Eve. This one is no longer stunned. So yeah, Eve.
So I want to ring its bell too with Toll the Dead. So that's a wisdom save.
Okay, so you're going to come here and you're going to hit this one.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Whoops, that is a D12, not a D20. Oh, good God. You said a wisdom save?
Yes.
What's an 8 get me?
That gets you a 1d12 damage.
Alright. What kind of damage is it? It's necrotic, right?
Let me check. Necrotic, yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make
And
sure.
that is 9 points of necrotic damage.
Alright, it takes 9 points of necrotic damage as its veins start to blacken and crack below it, and parts of its skin start to split away even more. It's looking really rough. Alright, does that end your turn?
I stick my tongue out at it and then go back around the corner.
Just you see the little girl just go meh. Both hands on the side of her head, making the moose ears as well. All right, that brings us to Krakus. Aver, you're on deck.
All right. So we have that there. The fire is gonna still keep burning. I will keep doing that, and I am going to not move the fire from that because that's a bonus action. Instead, I am going to bonus action healing word. Original Tristan.
OT.
Yeah.
All right.
No death saving throws for me.
Yet. All right, and that is 9 points of healing.
Shit.
Nice.
Max heal for you.
Nice.
Just so you know, I was gonna heal you if he didn't.
And
You can still heal me too. Like you don't have to take that off the table.
and just because I'm interested in the duality of these creatures, I am going to cast Ice Knife.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
At which one?
At the one in front of New Tristan.
NT.
Knife wrench.
All right. So go
Perfect,
ahead.
thank you.
Go ahead and roll your attack. Oh no, it's a save. It's a dex save.
No, it is an attack.
Oh, okay.
It is 18 plus 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
All right.
You guys see a shard of ice just form in front of Krakus as he jets it forward, and it lodges into the chest of the creature next to the furbolg head. And
it does 4 points of piercing damage.
okay.
hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a success on a dex saving throw. Sorry, new Tristan.
That's why I was real happy you didn't throw it at us.
Hey.
How much damage did that do? I'm sorry, you said 5?
4.
4. Okay.
4 piercing.
Oh, so close, so close. Okay. And a dex save. I rolled a 14 plus 2, 16.
Yeah, you save.
7 plus 7 for 14.
You do not save.
I still take half the damage, though.
No, you don't, I don't think.
I do.
You do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
That,
Well, 4.
Oh, no. I don't.
No,
I don't take half the damage. I take
You
no
don't.
damage.
you take no
okay.
damage.
So 4 points of ice damage to
To
New Tristan.
New-
It's okay. If it makes you feel any better, the creature only would have taken 2 damage from it and still would have been up.
Okay. Good to know.
Does that end your turn? As an action
That,
and bonus action.
and then I'd like to move up by my friend hiding. Yeah.
I mean, I'm about to leave, but you can hide here.
Yeah.
bitch.
All right, that ends Krakus's turn. Avir, you're up. Tristan, you're on deck.
Okay, I have a question before I do anything.
Rock on.
If I were to go up to Tristan and hand him a healing potion and then to take an action, would that be Gucci? Or would handing him that potion count as my action?
I would say because you have to pull out the potion and then give it to him, I would. I'll allow it be a bonus action. I guess.
Yay! Okay, I would like to move up to Tristan and
You
hand him
don't,
a
you,
healing.
you don't need to do that.
I don't? Then never mind, I'm not going to do that. Fuck him. I'm going to move... Wait, how...
No. What would Avir do?
No, I don't know. Avir's conflicted because I'm conflicted actually as me person, because I don't think Avir would actually do that. I think Avir would be like, he's a fucking adult. He knows how to handle himself.
I agree. So go ahead and.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not gonna move, or I'm gonna get out from behind the rock
Right.
and cast, but I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the failed ice knife guy, not the one.
Failed
that one.
ice knife guy. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and.
It's his name, formal name. Oh no.
You don't know what his name is.
Well, his name's failed ice knife guy now.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't hit, so it doesn't matter. It's a 10.
Furball.
It just kind of goes into the ball of the sphere of flame next to it and just makes that flame tiny little bit bigger.
I helped. I'm gonna go back behind my rock with Krakus. Hey, look, I rejoined.
Tristan, you're up. You are prone.
I'm gonna get on up,
Get on up, boy.
and I'm gonna say to the boy in front of me,
Uh-huh.
well, that wasn't very nice, and then use 15 points of lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
Jesus.
You heal 15 points to yourself.
Confirm. That is my turn.
Which brings us to their turn, as you see some more of their wounds stitch themselves together and kind of... Ooh,
I can do that too.
I accidentally did 20 points of healing instead of what I was supposed to do. So, okay, fixed it. The one near Tristan is going to move to the side here, get out of the flame. And actually, it's going to move out of the flame over here. Oh, I keep forgetting to roll to see if... Oh no, I don't get it back. Just kidding. Whatever. It's out of the flame. That's all that matters. It is going to attack at Tristan 3 times. 1 with its bite, 2 with its talons.
God.
Oh fuck.
I should roll these one at a time. So that is worse. 16 plus... Oh, 6. 22 for the bite. That is an 8 for one of the talons.
8 misses.
And a 15 for one of the talons.
15 just misses.
All
It's
right.
16.
So it reaches forward, starts to slash at you. You dodge out of the way, and it lunges forward and bites onto your shoulder. Lucky you, because...
Quick question. Before it hits me,
Uh-huh.
this thing has been looking poor for a while. I know it just healed.
Yep.
But still having healed, does it look
Oh, it still looks rough.
bad?
Oh,
Then
yeah.
I'm going to, on the first attack, it misses me.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use my reaction to riposte
Okay.
and spend a superiority die to make an attack against it.
Okie doke.
And
Ooh.
hopefully kill it before it gets to hit.
All right.
So that is going to be a 16 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. So it is a 4 on the 6, and I get to add the superiority die plus 7. So it's a total of 15 points of damage.
It had
Ooh.
14 hit points left.
Ah! I say no, bitch. Lay down.
As it slashes forward, you take your one of your short swords and swing up and cut through the membrane of the wing and chop off one talon. And as it swings forward with the other, you swing your other sword up and chop off its other arm, and then just stab both into either side of the furball head sticking out, and it lets out a yell and falls to the ground, seemingly dead.
It does would also take fire damage if it is next to it, just in case it needs
It's
to burn.
super dead.
It would take... Okay, I gotcha. I understand what you're saying. Yep. Alrighty. And... Oh, I didn't attack with this one yet. Nope. It is going to see that... it's going to see that it's surrounded, that its two allies have died, and just kind of in a frenzied state do a slash at Tristan, a slash at Leaf, and a bite at One Swing. So One Swing, natural 1. Cool. Tristan, natural 2. Perfect. And natural 2. Guys, I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 2.
Can I use Sentinel on attacks that don't hit?
Shoot.
I think you
used
can.
to-
I
Makes
think
an
you
attack against the
Yeah,
target.
yeah. I
Okay.
believe.
Cool. I'll use Sentinel. Swing at the thing.
Go ahead and make your attack.
And that does not hit. 11. Goddamn.
It's sitting around, flailing around, and you decide to mimic and try to flail, but as it's flailing around, you can't really seem to find a good target to hit, and just keep missing. Like two ships passing in the night. And that ends its turn. Yeah, that ends its turn. Leaf, you're up. Tristan, you're on deck.
Ooh. Damn, stab. Rapier, go.
Go ahead and roll an attack. 1, 2, and 2. Jesus Christ.
I have advantage, right? Because...
Yes.
Ooh. Well, the first one was a 23, but, crit.
Yeah. You get sneak attack, too.
That's what you get for doing about 50 points of damage on me in one fucking go.
The second one sucked. Okay. Time to roll damage.
Sneak. Schnock attack.
Snark.
Snarf. Snarf. Snarf.
That is 17 points of damage.
Sorry. Taking a sip of water. 17 points of damage. Rock on.
Damahe.
Oh, well, it takes half of Damahe.
Oh, man.
And dagger swing. That is...
Still at advantage, by the way. You just don't get sneak attack on it.
Cool. I got a 15.
15 just hits.
And 7 points of damage.
7 points. Nice. This one's starting to look like it's taken a little bit of a beating. As you swing your rapier and dagger right into it. Looking a little hurt. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right, that brings us to Tristan. One swing, you're on deck.
Okay. Let's close the distance away from the spinning ball of fire.
I
It is great.
fell into a swinging ball of fire.
and
Better
yeah,
than the original.
double up.
Double up. Go for it. This is the printer from Office Space right now.
Are these at advantage or are these?
Yes, these would be at advantage.
So the first one is a 17 to hit, and then the second attack is a natural 20. 19 and 20, actually.
Nice.
Okay. Go ahead
so-
and roll your first hit first. The non-crit first.
Okay, that's a natural. That's a 1 on the die for a total of 5.
Nice.
And then, go ahead.
Yeah. No, go for it.
And I will, since I critted, I'll try to finish this with a distracting strike. So I get to add my superiority die to the damage, which gets
Okay.
doubled as well. So that is not great on the 6, and a 7 on the 8. So that is 9, 18 plus 4, 22 points.
22 points of I typed 33. 22. You guys just see this elf with 2 short swords run around this ball of flame and swing both of his swords into the creature. And as he does so, kind of slashes up at one of the ears, causing a deep cut, and the creature looks at Tristan, seemingly completely focused on him, and the painful ringing at his ear.
Oh, all right.
It's still up, but it's looking really bloody.
Someone finish it.
All right, that brings us to one swing.
I'm gonna swing my sword.
You have one of those.
I have 5. I have like 4 of them, but yes. That is a 19 plus
It hits.
8 for 11, 12, 13 damage.
13 damage?
Yeah.
Still up.
Ooh.
Hanging on by a thread.
Shit.
Is it like a super thread?
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Does that end your turn, one swing?
It does end my turn.
Eve, you're up.
I don't know if I want to cast Vicious Mockery or not.
Yes,
Do
you
it.
do. You've done.
Do it.
No, that's the best way for this thing to die.
Yeah. Okay, so I step in so I can look at it. I just point at it and I go, "Oh my gosh, you're so stinky!" And yeah, that's a I don't know what to say.
You're not crumpling another muffin?
No,
That's for Tasha's.
Yeah, that's Tasha's.
Oh.
Flavor text.
Okay, it's a natural 15. I'm just waiting for you to tell me what what kind of save it is.
It's a oh shoot. Oh my god. This is make or break. It's a wisdom save.
I get +1 to wisdom.
Damn it.
Ooh.
If it were intelligence or charisma, that would have done it.
Oh man.
And this crack is.
And it cracks.
Hit it with the
One
fireball.
of these days, I will kill something with Vicious Mockery. One of these days. I go back around the corner and pout.
You guys just see Eve kind of stomp around the corner.
As one of these things pop up off one of the.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yep. They're secretly 4.
No, Tristan only saw 3.
I know.
That ends Eve's turn and brings us to Krakus.
All right. Well, there's no way I can move the flaming sphere to not take out all of my friends.
Correct.
You can hit me with it.
It'll stop it. He won't be able to.
Yeah, that's the problem. Can I go up? Kidding. All right. Let me see. I was really planning on doing that, but I'm not going to. All right. So we're just going to do a little infestation.
Okay. You said infestation?
Yep.
All right. That's a con save?
Correct.
Okay. I am sorry. I rolled natural 18.
Oh.
That saves.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Are you guys serious? I have to fucking end this.
Yeah,
Maybe it'll be me.
we're trying to meme.
I will say infestation does poison damage and it's immune to poison damage. So it
Oh
would've
god.
done
Okay,
nothing
I'll
anyways.
end it. Don't worry, guys. Avier's got it.
Brings us to the top of initiative, Avier.
I'm gonna firebolt it.
You can try.
Thank God, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
5 damage.
How
5
do you
fire
want to
damage.
do this?
I want it to go. I want a fireball to go straight into its fucking mouth hole and blow it up.
Cover
Alright.
us in viscera.
Yeah, I
So-
want it to explode all over everyone around it, please.
Avier steps from around the corner after seeing all of her friends fail to kill this thing, and she just very almost passive aggressively flicks her wrist towards it, and a large ball of flame starts to soar through the air, flies right between Leaf and Tristan, and as the creature starts to let out another shriek, now that it's surrounded, the flame goes directly into its throat and continues to burn bigger and bigger until it just engulfs the thing's whole face and melts all of the flesh off the top and expose almost the full upper torso of a dead furbolg beneath it as it crumples to the ground. Gonzo.
You're welcome.
All right. And that brings you guys out of initiative.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go investigate these
Sweet.
fucking the other things in the other room and see if they're gonna turn.
One swing is going to grab these 3 dead bodies and throw them into the furnace.
Good call.
And then I would like to do the same thing with the other 3 once Aver is done examining the one.
I'm gonna walk up to Avier and ask her for one of those healing potions if she still has one.
Oh yeah. How many more do I have? Yeah, I have 3 more.
While you're doing that, Krakus will just speak a healing word for you.
Aw.
Leaf.
In passing,
Yeah.
That is
Go ahead.
9.
Investigation check, Avier.
Investigation.
Cool.
17.
17. So as you're investigating the body here, you notice the dissections made in the arms and some in the chest are being held open, and inside it seems that there are shards of wordstone being shoved into the the flesh itself and attempted to be sewn shut
Oh,
again.
Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna
Do
call
not
Crackus over.
All right.
Hey, I know you don't have to like look, but what do you think we should do? Like, what would a proper? I think we need to burn them, but is that like cool with your peeps? Xavier's very with it with the lingo. Okay.
And
Old
on
lady.
that,
She
I'm
is
gonna
90 years old, but she's very with it.
motion to One Swing to pick up the body and throw it in the furnace.
Yeah.
It's going to take
Oh.
One Swing some time while you guys are investigating to carry each of these bodies. These creatures are bigger than One Swing.
Right,
We're
'cause they have
talking like
furbolgs
8-9
inside of
feet
them.
tall. So it's going to take him some time. But in passing, you could definitely tell him that he can start carrying some of these in as well, unless people want to help One Swing take these bodies.
I'll help him. I'm not terribly
Take
strong, but I can help.
These broken wings.
I would offer, but I'd probably drop it on myself and hurt myself. So.
Same.
Yeah.
One Swing's gonna look at you, Aver, and be like, "I saw what you did with my horns. I don't think this is the right job for you.
Hey, it got done eventually.
I had to do it."
Yeah. Okay. That's you just think that's unfair.
You almost stabbed me in the eye with an arrow. I'm not okay with this.
Yeah,
Tristan B, make a just make a strength check.
Ooh, the dice are nice. 18.
Nice.
That's it.
Yeah, you're able to kind of you grab one of the arms and just kind of hoist it over your shoulder and kind of it almost looks like you are one of the creatures walking, but you're carrying it. You can carry it down this way and kind of past everyone up here as well. Tristan H, what are you doing?
I want to inspect this cave.
Okay.
See if I can find anything.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I would probably be doing the same thing.
Okay.
13.
You can either go ahead and roll as well, Eve.
12.
12. So this whole cave and hut, it seemed to have been built on top of this wordstone mine, for lack of a word that I can't find better than mine. But there are a lot. There's a lot of wordstone here. As you kind of start to move towards one, you do kind of hear an ancient voice in the back of your head go, "Don't," as you reach to touch it, and kind of makes you pull away. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Tristan.
Oh no.
Do I add anything to it?
Nope.
It's a 5.
5.
Oh, God damn
Nothing happens. You're good.
Okay.
Eve, similarly, as you're looking around and investigating the wordstone, you just notice a lot of wordstone of various size, kind of coming out of the walls, and nothing else really out of the ordinary, other than the fact that you're surrounded by this demonic stone.
Yeah, that's a little creepy.
So you guys kind of, if is anyone else wanting to do anything else in this area, or are we gonna just continue burning the bodies essentially and moving on?
I have one more thing I'd like to ask.
Okay.
Give me a DC for One Swing to touch wordstone or not.
You want to touch wordstone?
Yeah, like just give me an intelligence DC that I think that I should do it or not do it.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
That is a 12.
I mean, you don't see any reason why you shouldn't.
Okay, I'm gonna go after I burn bodies. I'm gonna go touch a giant chunk of wordstone.
Okay. You want to find like the biggest chunk of wordstone you can find, or you just want to find the first bit of wordstone and touch it?
I will just say the first like chunk of it I can see.
Okay. Okay, so you go ahead and walk into this part of the cave. There's a little bit of wordstone kind of sticking out, and you reach forward and touch it. And I need you to roll nothing, because nothing happens.
Oh, God, okay.
With my hand still on it, I'm gonna look back and be like, "Oh, well, nothing happened when I touched it, guys."
That's good.
Before we go, didn't one of you say something about there being magic
Obi-Wan,
down
is that you?
What was that, Tristan?
Sorry. You
I was
sounded
saying,
so
did-
much like
I
Obi-Wan.
know, right?
Okay.
You are my father. Didn't one of you say something about there being magic down here, worth grabbing or something like that?
Yeah, there was magic, but it might have just been the wordstone magic, I assume.
Yeah, you
I-
you
Do
can.
your spoopy magic shit and try to see if there's anything else.
Oh,
I'll cast detect.
I can
magic.
detect. Yeah, I can detect magic at will. So
Okay.
Ooh.
let's do it. Let's scan this place, Krakus.
You guys
Verbal
are
magic.
nearly blinded by the cave and everything around you, as the wordstone itself is a source of some sort of magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's.
Okay.
As a matter of
Burn
fact,
this
make
place to the ground.
Constitution saving throws, both of you.
Oh, God damn it!
Great.
That's a 10.
Uh-huh. I would say your Avier, your dark vision is decreased by half.
11.
11. Yeah, your vision is also decreased by half. I know you don't have dark vision, but we'll say you have disadvantage on perception checks for the next 5 minutes.
Great.
That's fair.
Can I make a whatever you would like it to be? But I want to take a chunk of this because I know I remember I was locked in, but in my voice, I'm going to say the guy for one swing, the guy that we or sent us on this journey wanted more of it to know what it is, to study it.
Oh, Lord Locken?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and you can. Again, do you want? Go ahead and roll an investigation check. Let's say you're trying to find. Obviously, there's a lot of wordstone, but we're gonna see if you can find one that's easier to kind of dislodge or.
Yeah, that's a 2.
2. Okay, you walk up to a bit of wordstone firmly cemented into the wall of the cave. Go ahead and make a
firmly grasp it.
strength check
Firmly.
to.
Firmly grasp it.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's one of our first references today.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
You
14.
literally 2 seconds ago just called someone Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan.
His voice. He did a perfect Obi-Wan impression.
15.
Yeah.
15. So as you tug on the rock, it does not seem to really give, and then you kind of look at the ground and see that there's a bunch of loose wordstone fragments beneath you, and reach down and grab some.
Okay.
You can mark in your inventory that you have
You want me to? I was
2
gonna say, do you want,
wordstone fragments.
okay. I was gonna say, do you want me to do the Goliath gold drop roll?
Nah.
Okay, that's it. I'm good.
All right.
Can I ask a question about the hut?
Go
I
for
know it looks like it's all made of like stone. Is it actually all made of stone?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay. It's a 17.
17? Looks like stone.
So the whole building is made of stone, upstairs and everything?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. I was gonna burn it down.
Make a history check.
Okay. Ooh, I'm good at that. That's my good thing. Wait, where's H in the alphabet? There it is. That's a dirty 20.
The Iron Teeth Witches are pretty well known. The Yellow Legs Coven, specifically, builds their homes of stone because they were typically raided by the Blackbeak Coven, and their villages burned, and so they switched to making their homes with stone. And
So they were expecting this.
a little bit.
Okay.
Because he never has actually done it, Krakus would like to go pick up some wordstone.
Okay.
Hey, bud, remember the things that we just bought? Remember that?
Yup.
Okay.
My 11 intelligence sure does.
All right. You just want to pick some up, or you want
Yes.
to touch it?
I would like to pick some up off of the ground. Actually, I'll start by touching it.
I'm sorry. Say that again. You start by
Starting
touching it
by
on the ground.
touching
Okay. So you reach out for the nearest bit of wordstone, and you touch it, and you start to kind of feel the smoothness of the rock itself, and nothing happens. And then point of order for Tristan. You would know that the when this group was fighting to be the champions of Peranth, the Torre in Peranth, which is the healing academy in Peranth, essentially, was attacked, and rings with these stones were found on the bodies, and were believed to be possessing guards that attacked the Torre itself.
Recognizing its significance, I'd like to collect some of no particular size or anything, what I think I can carry without being overburdened.
Okay. I would say you pick up 3 shards of what did I call yours?
Shards.
Shards of wordstone. Yep. And yeah, you can pack them away, or you can just keep on going and fill your pack until you're just below over encumbered, if you'd like. There's plenty of it here.
Yeah. If I think it has worth, for the kingdom, I'll take enough to put in like my saddlebags.
Okay.
I'm not gonna like weigh myself down with it.
Okay.
I'm a pretty light-footed dude. So.
Yeah. I would say for you would probably end up picking up about 5 different shards of varying sizes and shapes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Thank you.
No problem.
I would like to pick up a shard.
Go for it. Add. You're just picking up a single shard, not just scooping up a handful.
Figure out if this is a good idea or not.
So lucky I have a
Can
wise.
Yeah, can I like?
Do I see everybody picking up these shards?
You see Krakus picking up shards where Tristan and One Swing went in. You wouldn't have really had a good eye line of them.
As I'm seeing Krakus do this, can I say to him, "Hey man, I got like a voice started talking to me when I got close to these things, and before I touched it, I just heard a voice that said, 'Don't.' I don't know if you should pick that up."
Considering Krakus is mental state, he's going to look at it, understand, pick it up, and begin.
Okay.
Uh,
This
just
seems like a great idea.
and I'd like to do a nature check on it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a nature check on this mysterious stone that no one in Erilea has heard about in a long, long, long time.
Yeah, it is. Well, we're not too far away from where I grew up, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, I got an 18.
An 18?
So, does it seem like
okay,
this is-
so you've never encountered it before.
Great.
Even around Morath, this is not something that you've ever seen before. But with an 18, comparing it to what you've seen with the rings, this all this wordstone seems to be, for lack of a better word, inert.
Okay.
Compared to the wordstone that you've seen in the rings.
Okay.
So, while it is the same material and possesses some of the features, it does not have all of the effects of wordstone.
Avier's gonna very loudly
You
say,
say that,
"Hey guys,
Crackers?
cool idea. Why don't we fucking stop touching the shit that we know possesses people? What a crazy fucking idea. I know, right? Let's fucking do that. Let's stop touching this shit.
Yeah, can we just leave?
Yeah, please, before these fucking witches come back. Unless those were the witches? I don't really understand.
No, those weren't the witches.
Right, yeah, let's fucking fail.
Or we could stay and fight the witches.
No, let's fucking bail.
No, you're
can't
under.
let them
You
witch.
take suggestions, so whatever somebody says, you have to go with, which we don't know. But hey, let's get the fuck out
Yeah,
of here.
that's true.
True.
That's true. One Swing knows that I'm smart, and I'm saying bail the fuck out of here.
Okay, let's go. All right, guys, let's go.
I want to see a witch.
What?
I want to see a witch.
I'm a witch. Let's leave.
Hmm. Something that rhymes with it.
Oh.
I'm just gonna. Can I just,
That's not-
turn my head around,
Hey,
look at Eve,
that's
and
not
then look
nice.
at Avier, and then keep walking outside.
That's not nice, Eve.
There will be questions.
Leaf walks
Kinda.
straight up the stairs, and Tristan, you notice all of a sudden a really heavy curtain of tension just fall across the entire hut.
You want to do this here? You want to do this here? You want to talk? You want to talk just one-on-one?
Tristan stands between the two of them, holding his hands out.
Okay. Tristan walks in between you guys and just kind of like tries to do the calming motions with his hands on each side. Almost looks like he's flapping his wings.
The thing that I have drunkenly done in a club before to two people that were drunk trying to fight and 6 inches taller than me.
I'm. Oh. Mm-hmm. All right. We should go because we have a place to be, right? Yes. No. Mm-hmm. All right.
Guess we can
Good,
talk
good,
later
good
then.
idea. And I grab Avier's hand and start pulling.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Okay. I was about to ask if you resisted or not. Perfect.
No, but I'm definitely on the way out gonna wink at Eve. I'm gonna be as fucking condescending as possible.
Oh boy.
He
So
really storms upstairs.
Eve, you reminding everyone of this, Tristan, you start to just kind of wait as everyone makes their way up the stairs and see the little girl in a huff and the older half elven woman like egging this girl on.
I'm just gonna lean into Eve and because she followed me and she did pretty good. I'm gonna give her a. You did well. I'm not sure what the issue is, but
Thank you.
One Swing's gonna walk behind New Tristan and give him a good smack on the back. And tell him he also did a good job.
Roll a strength check for me.
14.
14. It is a hearty slap. You feel like it probably is going to leave a nice big Goliath handprint on your back.
I'll kind of flex and be like, okay, yep, Thank
Well
you, I
fought,
appreciate
friend.
it.
You're a good warrior.
I do my best, and I've not had many people to fight beside for a while, so it's refreshing.
It's a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you.
All right. So you guys make your way out of the hut, and in the traveling and the investigation, the sun has started to set, and it's getting very dark in the forest itself. The fog is a little less dense than it was before you entered the hut itself. If you guys would like to travel through the night, you can. If you guys want to travel a little farther ahead and rest, whatever you guys are looking to do, we can do.
I think for spell slots and health's sake, we should probably rest at some point. We probably shouldn't just go on and on and on.
Yeah.
I'd prefer not to rest right next to the.
Oh yeah, no,
Witch
let's
hut.
not here. Oh,
It's.
Why are we traveling? There's a great house right here.
Shut up.
It might be owned, and we just killed the pets. So, let's move just a bit down the way, and we can set camp.
Okay, so you guys start working your way forward. If you guys want to make, if someone wants to helm a survival check to find a safe place.
I would do
Do I
that.
still have advantage in this area?
No, you got advantage from Unvera being. No, you do still get advantage. Sorry.
Okay, then I will take the front.
All right.
That is a 16.
A 16? Yeah, so you guys kind of start working your way northwards farther still until you're able to find a kind of a thick ring of trees. And Tristan, as you're kind of working your way through, you do run into some of the little folk of the forest, some pixies that are still up, and they kind of lead you in a direction that has a lot of cover on all sides, and looks actually to be a pretty safe place to camp for the night.
Right, I think this looks good.
All right.
Okay.
And so you guys set up camp and begin to kind of get comfortable. Is there anything you guys would like to do before taking your long rest?
Guys,
But I'll take a watch.
I'm pretty exhausted from that fight. I don't think I should be on watch tonight.
No, I could take a watch.
Okay.
I can take a watch.
I can also.
I can as well. I mean, I can watch through my trance as well. So, if you need the rest, I can do it.
How many people do we need to do it?
Through the
4?
night, usually just 4. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll let him do it.
Okay. All right. So you guys get ready for your long rest. We'll say Tristan will do the first watch. Tristan H will do the first watch. And that is where we are going to stop for the night.
Cool.
Cool.
Awesome.
Cool.
Thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you for coming. This is great.
Yeah.
Welcome into chaos.
It was pretty good that they had the extra damage on those creatures.
Yeah, that definitely was helpful. Are you coming
It was
back
a
next
bit
week, or are
scary.
we writing you out overnight?
I would like to. I have to see how the week shapes up.
That's
but
fair.
I will let Ben know sometime probably midweek. But if I can, I would like to.
Dope.
Awesome.
In the middle of the night, the person that was so eager to travel through the night disappears.
He dropped dead from touching words.
Crazy. Yeah, no. It'll be one of those easy things to deal with
Yeah.
either way.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed the slightly more horror themed house that we found tonight.
I just wanted to meet a witch.
I want to meet a witch at a higher level
Yeah,
than
that's
we are at now.
I wanted to meet one of these witches and ask some questions.
Same.
But good to know that the tension between Avier and Eve is still going on strong.
Yeah.
Building.
Can't wait for one of them to just absolutely murder the other. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be me.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say what I was thinking. Never mind.
DM it to me then. I emoji.
It's fun. But everyone watching on YouTube, thank you so much for stopping by. Make sure to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, and catch us next Sunday as well. Stone, would you like to plug your stuff and just refer to it as the Purple streaming site, if you could?
As the Purple streaming site. Oh, yes, I understand.
Yes.
What you're talking about. So on, you can follow us on all the social medias. It is Random Encounter Prod on the Purple streaming site. We also have a Twitter, Random the letter N Counter. Instagram is Random Encounter Productions. Facebook, Random Encounter Productions. We do have a Patreon, Random Encounter Productions. And on our Thursday game coming up this week, our Wild Mount game, we are going to be giving away another one of our pins from our Kickstarter last year, Bardic Pinspiration. So check out all of that stuff. And yeah, it was a real joy. Thank you guys for raids. Thank you guys for having me. So we would, we'd love to be back.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us.
Agreed.
It was a blast. It was a blast.
And you can see me on that Thursday game too.
Yep.
Yeah,
Nice.
he's with us Thursday and Saturday, and we'll find a spot for Ben to come and join us for a bit, or any of you.
Yeah, sounds
to get a
fun.
spot. That'd be nice.
I dig it. But yeah, cool. And